disclosure event. My name is Davis Nyakundi. I'll be your MC for today. And just before we start, I want to be sure for those who will be presenting if they are already here. Ndo tukianza because hatutakuwa na muda mrefu to ensure we're able to work within time. I want to be sure if Ephraim Mwereza is around. Asante sana. I hope mambo yako iko tayari. Utafanya vile tulifanya 1932. Asante. Lamek Walela. Thank you. Margaret Faith and Lillian Otieno. Great. Naona tuko sawa. I hope you've already handed over your presentation. Great. Wangari and Cherotich Faith. Cherotich Faith. Great. We have the team from Nakuru box. Eda Wamuti. Eda. Akonjiani. Great. Andrew Osido. Andrew Osido and team. Aya. Tukianza sasa program, tukiita mara ya kwanza, ya pili, tutakuwa tukisonga mbele. We have a few testimonials. I hope Prof is around. I think I saw him in the morning. Professor Stanel, I think he's the other side. Patrick Mwai, great. Catherine Masolia. Catherine Masolia. Kenneth Njihia Sotehab. Ako kule nje, asante. Kenneth, Bernard Chira. Thank you, I saw you earlier, great. Professor Maina from Kenyatta University. Thank you, karibu. So I think we're good to go. DJ, pole pole tu as we settle, yeah? Pole pole tu as we get set.
And with those many remarks, it's now my honor and pleasure to officially launch the Kiep project component on strengthening Kenya's innovation ecosystem and call for applications. I thank you.
Imagine a Kenya where young innovators thrive, where incubators, accelerators, innovation hubs, and universities aren't just spaces, but engines that drive dreams, where digital skills meet local solutions. In 2023, this vision found its wings through skies, strengthening Kenya's innovation ecosystem initiative powered by the Ministry of Investments, Trade and Industry, with the support from the World Bank under the Kenya Industry and Entrepreneurship Project. It all began with a declaration, an intentional move to strengthen Kenya's business support organizations, incubators, accelerators, and technology training providers, what SKIES calls intermediaries.
In our component 1A, which was strengthening the ecosystem intermediaries, we had to work with 4 types of ecosystem intermediaries. And these were incubators, accelerators, universities, and tech bootcamp providers. So track 1 of the intermediaries was composed of incubators and accelerators, and we worked with 9 of them. The incubators were Nakuru Box, Sote Hub, Swahili Port, Mount Kenya University, and Moi University, while the accelerators were Kilimanjaro Blind Trust Foundation, Somo Africa, Ongoza, and Eldo Hub.
From this moment, a movement was born, one that ignited 2 tracks of transformation. Meet the changemakers, from university students across 8 universities in Kenya to innovation hubs and tech bootcamp providers. These were the ultimate champions of the program. Track 1 supported incubators and accelerators by building their capacity, enabling them to scale their support for startups. At the same time, Track 2 introduced the Rapid Tech Skills program, turning classrooms into spaces where young minds explored the world of code, data science, and design. In partnership with the universities across Kenya, the Rapid Tech Skills program offered technical sessions that provided a comprehensive learning journey, equipping participants with skills in software development, design thinking, data science, and artificial intelligence. This was further complemented by mentorship, soft skills development, and career readiness training. Over 1,272 young minds, including students, tech enthusiasts, and aspiring innovators, were awarded scholarships. They gained not only technical skills, but also the confidence, opportunities, and pathways to contribute to Kenya's digital future.
For the incubation and acceleration program, the project managed to unlock 325 million Kenya shillings, in which 161 million was coming from the Ministry of Investment, Trade and Industry, while 164 million was actually own financing from the intermediaries themselves. And the intermediaries then managed to work with 391 ventures, both for incubation and acceleration, of which 47% of those ventures were actually women-owned.
One of the results that stood out, and actually it was one of the 4 outcomes that we were tracking on the increased technology uptake for women, was the participation for women in tech-related trainings. So for example, we had a graduation data of 58% from the 4 tech bootcamp providers. That is from Lake Hub, from Startup Lions, from Fab Lab, and Rift Valley Institute of Business Studies. The female graduation data was 58%, up from a target of 35%.
By 2024, change was being felt across the ecosystem. Startups showed notable progress, pitching solutions to real challenges. Bootcamp cohorts graduated and ideas began translating into tangible impact. One startup created jobs, one prototype sparked hope in a community, and one mentor built confidence among young innovators. Intermediaries themselves were strengthened through new tools, improved governance, and better curriculum.
Nimesaidiwa na Eldoap na Miliki kwa maneno ya elimu, mafunzo, na wamenisaidia nimepata wateja wengi kufuatana na Eldoap.
Benefited from the teachings that I've gotten from Milky, especially online business marketing, coming up with my pitch, and also making more networks.
So under this project, we were funded and we were able to launch 2 Skies cohorts. And in these cohorts, we took in 15 teams each. A lot of these companies were innovations in different assistive technology categories, whether it's products for the hearing impaired or the visually impaired or even mobility. And we had amazing innovations that were selected for the program. It was competitive, and we had a criteria for these innovations to be admitted. And this followed our playbook for how we support entrepreneurs through the accelerator program.
The World Bank gave us money and is continuing giving us money for this project. And our part is very simple: just execute the program as agreed with them. And this money is not just coming directly to us, but this money is coming through the Ministry of Industrialization. And the Ministry of Industrialization has done a commendable job guiding us, showing us, telling us exactly what we need to do. That guidance has been very instrumental, and it's not just for the project. Going beyond what we are doing now for sustainability, what they have done to help us is something which is amazing and will help this college go far.
When I came here at RVIBS, my expectation was to be a full spectrum individual, to gain skills in cybersecurity, and essentially to become a hacker, to know how systems work. So after I came here, I got to get more than just to be a hacker, to be a holistic individual. I got to grow in confidence, I got to grow as a person, and also an added advantage, I became a better entrepreneur because of the tech skills and the entrepreneurship classes that we've had here at RVIBS.
When I joined this particular program last year, I came with an idea, left with a project, but today I have a fully registered startup company that is running.
If someone asks me to describe what the Rapid Tech Skills program is, I'd say it's a visionary initiative that bridges the gap between traditional education and the fast-changing demands of the tech industry.
One of my highlights of this journey has been working with people from diverse backgrounds and then knowing how to work together regardless of where we come from.
For the universities, for the Rapid Tech Skills program, we actually worked with 8 universities, which are Kenyatta University, JKUAT, Technical University of Mombasa, Kibabii University, Open University of Kenya, Dedan Kimathi University, Mama Ngina University, and Moi University. And for the Rapid Tech Skills program, it was really very interesting and amazing that we got the 8 universities to work together and generate a curriculum, a common curriculum that was built by the 8 universities.
The Rapid Skills program stands as a flagship component of the Kenya Industry and Entrepreneurship Project. It has already yielded promising results from what we have been doing. Graduates from cohort 1 have secured meaningful tech-related employment, attributing their success directly to this program.
In terms of the success for the students, post-training, post-graduation data has shown us that many of them have either gone into entrepreneurship through the skills that they have been taught, because they are acquiring the skills of the future: AI, cybersecurity, software engineering and development, and they are on demand. Post-graduation, you find they are getting absorbed either in a job as well. So, and they're also getting internationally recognized certifications which are on demand from the industry.
Surprisingly, when we were starting off the project, we knew that most of the innovation are going to come from component 2, basically, because that's where SMEs, most SMEs were. But as we went on in implementing the project, even the 4 months course, rapid tech skill students that they only did for 4 months in the 8 universities, we got 117 innovations. And these innovations, half of them have already been taken over by other institutions, because from ideation stage to research, now they are going out to basically looking at prototyping.
Skies may be concluding, but the journey continues. The impact lies in every skill transferred, every enterprise born, every mind transformed. From innovation to impact.
Pamoja. Karibu sana. Karibu sana, our chief guest. Karibun sana. Yes, thank you. Let's be upstanding. Yeah, I know it's a bit cold. So if you can hear me, clap once. If you can hear me, snap once. Snap once. Snap once. Najua hiyo itoingi sauti ya asubuhi. So when I say clap, you just clap once. Clap. Snap. Clap. Snap. Clap. Snap. Now when I say snap, you clap. Ndo tuanze. Haya, twende. Clap. Snap. Hey, boss. Imekataa kabisa. Ni nini? Haya, tujaribu sasa. Snap. Clap. I said when I say clap, you do what? Snap. Sindio? And when I say snap, you do what? Are we ready now? Twende clap. Snap. Wachana nayo. DJ ni asubuhi. Nipatie. So I want to teach you a very basic dance. Tutoe baridi alafu tuanze. Sindio? I hope sister is ready, daktari. Yes, thank you. Aya, nipatie sauti. Leo nataka kuteka advantage ya chief guest. Ni make sure amedance kidogo. Ni mtoe baridi. Nipe sauti kidogo. Nipe sauti kidogo. Aya. Kidogo tu. Aya, shikilia hapo. Shikilia. Aya. Now I want to give instructions on what we're going to do. Sasa tunainua mikono juu. Let's raise our hands like this. Now let's call rain 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Both hands. 1, 2, 3. Then western kidogo. 1, 2, 3. Then a bit of twisty. 1, 2, and 3. Sindio? And then we appreciate ourselves. It's important to appreciate ourselves, right? So we'll appreciate ourselves 3 times. 1, 2, 3. So we start. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Twisty. 1, 2, 3. Najua iko shida kidogo hapo. Tutaorganize during lunch. Iko soup. Tutaorganize. Tutashughulikia. You don't worry about it. And then tutapiga. We appreciate ourselves. 1, 2, 3. From the top. Nipatie sasa. Hawa ni watu walifanya exam wakashinda examiners. All right, like this. Everybody. I give somebody a high five as you walk around. Give somebody a high five. Muongeza ingine. Give somebody a high five around you. And you shake a bit. You shake a bit where you are. Just shake a bit where you are. Hey, I'm not seeing this side. And back. Prof. Shikilia hapo, shikilia hapo, shikilia hapo, shikilia hapo. Asante sana. Tutaendelea baadaye. Now, allow me to request us to be upstanding for the national anthem. Let's be upstanding for the national anthem.
Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you. I'll call upon Sister Dr. Jacqueline to lead us in a word of prayer.
Let's pray in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Father God, we gather here in your name, believing and trusting that you are present within us and among us. Thank you, Lord, for bringing us this far. Thank you, Lord, for the journey mercies. Thank you, Lord, for the gift of this new day. Thank you, Father God, for giving us the grace, the wisdom, the power to support innovation and skill development. As we gather here for this event, we share in the joy of your blessings for the many innovations that the young people have come up with. We thank you for our sponsors. We thank you.
Sister Dr. Jacqueline from Kebabi University. So welcome to Kiep Skies project closure. Finally, Waswahili husema kilicho na mwanzo hakikosi kuwa na mwisho. Si ni ukweli? So welcome to this occasion. As we settle down, I just want to remind us the theme of the day. I don't know if somebody knows what the theme is, the theme of the day. Yeah? Great. From innovation to impact. Help me repeat that. From innovation. I want to hear you. Encourage me. From innovation, that is better. So at this particular juncture, allow me to welcome our Skies team leader, Bwana David Cheboriot, to welcome us officially here. Karibu. Tumkaribishe tafadhali. We can do better than that. We can do better than that.
Good morning. Distinguished guests, partners, innovators, and friends of Skies Initiative. Karibuni sana to E4 Impact Entrepreneurship Center for what is not just a closeout, but a celebration of what happens when bold vision meets committed action. With great respect, allow me to recognize and welcome our chief guest, Dr. Juma Mukwana, Principal Secretary, State Department for Industry, a tireless champion of innovation and industrial transformation. And our friends from the World Bank, Samia Goyani in absentia, and Elizabeth Kibaki, whose steadfast partnership has been central to Sky's success. Elizabeth is here, yeah? And John Waimiri, Executive Director, the Family Group Foundation, Philip Maitha, the Kiep Project Coordinator, John Muinami, the Kiep Project Manager, and the entire PIU team. They're sitting somewhere here in front, made up of Carol, Cecilia, Ochola, Ruth, Marcen, Jennifer, and Simiyu, for steering this ambitious program with skill and dedication. And from our intermediaries, universities, and partners in the ecosystem, I want to acknowledge Suparna Biwas, the CTO of KBTA, Sharon Owino from Swahili Port Foundation, John Gitau, Director RVIPS, Christopher Arunga, Talent Manager Lake Hub, George Wayne, I see you there, CEO of Nakuru Box, Martin Olo, CEO of Fab Lab Winam, Donatius Njoroge, the manager at MKU, Catherine Masioli, Managing Director, Somo East Africa, Dr. Judy Soy, Training Lead at Eldo Hub, Kenneth Njia, Manager at Sote Hub, I've seen you, Dr. Lawrence Nderu, Chair, Department of Computing at JQuat, George Musumba, Principal Investigator for DCUT, Dr. Matthew Egesa, Principal Investigator for TUM, Professor Stanley Mutsoto, who was the chair, and he's coming from the Kibabii University, Dr. Jacqueline Alari, Register Academics, Kibabii University, Mr. Kamau, Faculty and MNUC, Professor Elzafan Maina from Kenyatta University, and Dr. Catherine Gagusha, the Registrar Academics, Open University of Kenya. Your contribution have not only driven SKIES forward, but has strengthened Kenya innovation ecosystem in ways that will resonate for years. Today is more than just numbers, though the numbers of SKIES are actually impressive. You know, we managed to unlock PS $500 million Kenya shillings that went into the Kenyan ecosystem. 545 jobs were created. We graduated 499 tech skills program in the universities, 46% being women. So the target was 30, but we hit 46%. And we had around 117 innovations that were developed, almost 4 times more than the original target. These aren't just numbers, they are stories. Stories of young women launching startups in counties where opportunity once seemed far away. Stories of students earning global certification that open doors anywhere in the world. Stories of institutions building capacity that would outlast any grant. When we began SKIES, some thought the name was just a metaphor. But standing here today, I think we have proven something important. For Kenya innovation, the sky was never the limit. It was just a starting point. Today is about honoring those stories and the people behind them. We'll showcase innovations, hear voices from the field, and reflect on the lessons learned. This is also an important moment to challenge ourselves, to carry these lessons forward, to scale what works, and keep pushing for a Kenya where innovation is not the exception, but the norm. Before we dive in, allow me to say this. SKIES has shown us that when government, development partners, like in this case the World Bank, academia, and the private sector pull together, we don't just create projects, we create movements. So, PS, Dr. Juma Mukwana, we really thank you for your personal commitment and leadership that has really been the driving force behind SKIES from its inception. Your vision has set the tone for this journey. To the World Bank team, Elizabeth Kibaki, for your unwavering belief in Kenya's innovation potential and for providing the resources and guidance to make it happen. To the Kiep Project Implementation Unit, PS, you really had a good team. They really held our hands. They went everywhere, visited, talked to the student. We continue co-creating with them from the start up to the end of the project. So Philip, Caro, Cecilia, John, Ochola, Ruth, Martin, Jennifer, Simiyu, you have been the engine that kept the SKIES moving forward. And finally, to the SKIES management team. So that great collaboration between E4 Impact And if you're from E4 Impact here, let's see your hand. Yeah, that's the great E4 Impact team. And Spinberg, yeah, we have representative from Spinberg. Your tireless work in designing, coordinating, and delivering this program has turned vision into reality. So on behalf of the SKIES management team, I warmly welcome each of you. Let's share, learn, and celebrate what we have achieved, and commit to building an even stronger future for our youth, our entrepreneurs, our institutions, and our country. Karibuni sana. Let's get started.
Thank you. We can appreciate Bwana David better than that. Let's appreciate him, tafadhali. I love this bit. We don't just create projects. We create movements. They exceeded our expectation from 30 to 46. Let's appreciate them, ladies and gentlemen. Asante sana. I'm reminded we live. I'm reminded we live. Kama una password, unaweza iona kule. Kama una data, ongea na mimi. We live on YouTube. E for Impact, Facebook, E for Impact. Share with your friends at home also to see what is happening hapa. Thank you so much. At this particular point, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome Kiep Project Coordinator, Mr. Philip Maida, who's going to give us an overview. Tafadhali, tumpatie makofi anapokuja. Thank you. Karibu sana.
Thank you, Davis. Good morning. PS, Dr. Juma Mukwana, who is leading the State Department for Industry. World Bank representative, that is Elizabeth Kibaki, who is a TTL for Kiep, together with Samia in absentia. KEPSA representative, executive director from Family Group Foundation, all the principal investigators from the universities, all the CEOs, leading intermediaries, accelerators, incubators, and bootcamp providers, PIU, HODs, CIT, and State Department for Industry in large. The SKIES management firm, of course, led by David. David has set the tone, basically giving us where we have reached in terms of the overall project progress since we started. And peers, let me first sincerely thank you. Since January 2023, your own vision, guidance, and coordination, of course, through Kiep, through your offices, we've seen tremendous progress. This is one of the components, if you ask somebody in January 2023, whether it will pick up, we had almost zero trust. But with your leadership, we've reached to greater heights. And these are the 13 intermediaries coming from across the country, 8 public universities who have reached out to 489 students, 300 startups who have, 391 startups who have been reached out, and 329 bootcamp students who have already graduated in different fields. Allow me, PS, to give a brief background of Kiep. 6 years ago, 6 years and a half, that was sometimes 2016, thereabout, more than 8 years ago, actually. 2016, that was a time project was designed, conceived, designed, and signed in 2018, November. It had 3 components. Of course, it had an overarching objective, And this objective is what David has told us. Basically driving innovation, productivity, and entrepreneurship capabilities in our private select firms. Peers, we know that this project translated in 2 medium-term plans. That was medium-term plan 3 and medium-term plan 4. And the 2 of them, it remained relevant. It has never lost its relevance in terms of contributing to economic transformation and inclusive economic growth. This has always been our strongest point, so that we've navigated through all the challenges we've undergone through. It had 3 components. One was strengthening the innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem, where now today the success we are celebrating today basically was to support intermediaries, universities in supporting startups and rapid tech skills. Then the second subcomponent was industry academia platform, which brought together the industry academia platform to co-create together and have a platform to ideate, innovate, and progress forward. Then we had international acceleration, which basically was supporting our startups to access international resources, mentors, investments, and market networks. Then within it, we supported association, which is ASEC, and our own parastatals to be able to extend more support to startups, youth, in terms of capacity building and training. Then the second component, PS, you recall, in April, we had another closure event where we brought 142 SMEs, where we supported them to do upgrading, managerial, and technical technology access for their expansion in terms of efficiency, productivity, and accessing new markets. International peers, those are the 2 main technical components of projects. Of course, with it, it was supported by outreach, policy reviews. You remember PS, we supported in industrial database development and the overall project implementation, support implementation. PS, all these, we have aligned ourselves, and we've really demonstrated that as a country, we have a strong commitment to fostering innovation. And right now, Kiep, in a small way or a big way, we've contributed to making the country a leading tech hub in Africa and beyond. And for sure, from the testimonies you're going to hear, peers, we've nurtured startups, rapid tech skills to contribute to industrial growth and economic transformation. Peers, if we follow the same breath where our sister really blessed us, innovation is not a new thing. If you deep dive into the holy books, whichever holy book you profess in, it started with a vision which is written clear, and which you have to do it with your own hands. And we can summarize it in this way. The precision under which Kiep has endeavored to support startups, youth, and our students, it's borrowed from 3 things. One, you must have a clarity of the vision you set up to achieve and make it work. Then you must have the diligence of doing it right with all the mighty we have, and have the ability to cause transformative effects in our society. PS, I'm not trying to become a pastor, but all those are borrowed in 3 books. Isaiah 43:19, Ecclesiastes 9:10, and Habakkuk 2 verses 2. That's basically what when we found it hard in Kiep to move, we always add something to give us inspiration. And for sure, PS, that has really helped us. In overall, we've contributed to the overall country's Global Innovation Index. You remember last year, PS, we were 96 out of 133 economies. 6th in sub-Saharan Africa in terms of innovation outputs. And for sure, Kiep has supported many, many farms to improve on a number of areas. One is on the operational efficiency. That we have no doubt about it. The 142 SMEs, the 391 startups, 499 students, majority of them have really improved on their operational efficiency. Again, PS, we have more than 139 different categories of innovation, be it product, be it process, be it marketing, even PS changing the way we do our own management processes internally within our farms. And a number of SMEs, a number of farms, a number of startups, including our own intermediaries, have upgraded their technology. Basically meaning that they are able to offer more services and good products. And with all that, PS, the work is cut out. Today we are bringing this subcomponent to a closure. But the discussions we had in the morning, PS, really points to the right direction. We still have more work to be done. Is it right? Are the intermediaries satisfied with what you've done? Then you need to tell PS, you just started. You need more resources. What do you commit to bring on the table? Oh, World Bank will come on table. So it is not a closure, but a journey that is now giving birth to other innovations, other projects, so that the momentum we've built, it can be sustained, and the impacts we've created in our societies can be sustained beyond the life of Kiep. PS, allow me to stop there and hand it over back to MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We can do better than that. Hadi aketi tafadhali, hadi aketi. Amesema we just started. We just did what? Started. Our chief guest, we just started. Sasa ndo tunaanza. DJ, we have some innovations that have been developed. We need just to showcase them. And this is the most amazing session. I've been waiting for this. I know you're also waiting for this. So I don't know. Ephraim Mwereza. Ephraim Mwereza from KBTA stroke AT4D, presenting Alpha Twin, an autism support system innovation. An autism support system innovation. Rudi wakuleta kama mtu serious. Wacha kuletwa kama apology. Mtu amedevelop system, unaletwa tu, nipatie kitu inaweza mu-encourage. It's not easy. Yes, we said we just started. That is better. Na wewe pia kuja kama innovator. Kuja kama, let's appreciate him as he comes. Karibu sana, Ephraim. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Morning, everyone. Okay, my name is Ephraim Mwereza. I'm the founder of Alpha Twin. Alpha Twin is an assistive technology that we are specializing using computers, computer technology to be able to fast track autism assessment and behavioral tracking for children in Kenya. So one thing that you'll understand is that 1 in every 44 children that you'll meet in Kenya is likely to have autism. And even to take it further, 80% of these children are really struggling in terms of accessing formal assessments within the within the country. And we also have fewer credible assessors within the country to do these assessments. So that brings a challenge in terms of getting these assessments for these children so that they can get help and also be supported, even just to go to the schools that they need to be able to also to continue with their lives just like the same as other children are doing. So, okay. Yeah. So the challenges that parents face, usually it boils down to access to care, which is somehow we have fewer assessors in the country, and also the cost in terms of doing the therapy session. If you were to consult with one parent here, will tell you that the cost of doing the assessment per month and everything is not cheaper, which is roughly around from 15,000 Kenya shillings, roughly all the way to 30, and sometimes it also surpasses that, which poses a challenge to terms of parents in terms of getting this assessment. So Alpha Twin is a mobile-first platform that brings professional level autism support to parents through smartphones and working seamlessly on low resource setting. This means that whenever you are looking even to things like feature phones, these are things to do with Kaduda. We also have that feature for USSD encoding to help you support with that. So we have an AI-powered behavioral track feature, which enables you to do the real-time behavior pattern analysis. Also the smart assessment tools, which is culturally adapted. This is more of a cultural aware in this country, relevant to the context of Kenya. We have foreign tools, but this is built for the local use. And also multilingual support from models that we have also developed in Kenya, supporting English and Swahili. Yeah, so why now? 70% of parents in Kenya have access to smartphone, and this poses an easier way to be able to reach these children in areas where they find it hard to access assessors. And also the global, in terms of accessible market, 700 billion USD, that is from USA, which forms a large chunk of the global accessible market. But we are starting it now with Africa and focusing on Kenya as our context, with a population of roughly 53.7 million and around 244,800 children who are likely to have autism in Kenya. So that is our target user group. Yeah, so we are not just an idea. Our solution has already been piloted with 20 parents, and also we are having engagement with the autism specialist centers, some like the Dagoretti Special School and the Royal Learning Center here within Nairobi, to be able to fast track this solution, to be able to help these children and access the required help. So we have also been privileged to have been featured in a couple of innovation centers, Africa AI Innovation Summit 2024, where we exhibited and took away the first prize. East African Sub-Region Forum on AI last year, 2024, also where we exhibited, and also KISE Special Needs AI Hackathon in partnership with Huawei, and also we were the first solution, the first prize award winners. Yeah, so our revenue models streams from B2B to B2C, that is business to business, where we are targeting these learning institutions and also therapy centers, and also to customers in case a parent needs that to have that personal tracking with the child. We are able to do that and also facilitate the access to the solution in terms of premiums and also access to API in terms of integration with other systems that we have. So competitor analysis, we are not the only solution that you are you're not the only solution that is in the market. We have Blink Lab, Cognoa, and ETD, but these are international tools. They lack the contextual relevance in this country, which is a key factor where we are edging them. And also we have manual assessment, which is somehow slightly lower, but we are not replacing the assessors. We are complementing them to help them to be able to fast track the assessment process. Yeah, so our team, this is the founding team. My name is Ephraim Wereza, the AI and ML expert or the developer. We have Dr. Opio Eugene, who's the medical advisor to help us with the medical accuracy in terms of dealing with assessments. And also have Amazia Marvel, who's the community engagement lead with the parent liaison. So, and our milestones coming in the next few months will be in terms of now getting access to the facial features and also to have the computer visions technology to be able to also do the neural analysis of the facial features to fast track these things to do with the assessment. Yeah, so thank you. And if you would like to partner with us, please reach out on our website and on our LinkedIn platform, or call the available number and you'll get in touch with us. Thank you.
Wow, let's appreciate him better, tafadhali. We can do better than that. Asante sana. Asante sana. So at this particular point, all the way from Kibabi University, interesting one, presenting soil sink with the AI. Can't wait. Na huyu jamaa nasikia anaenda Rome October with the same. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for none rather than Lamek Walela. Nilete Lamek. Atuambie vile mchanga na AI zinapatana. Ati? Mmaamua. Mpatie makofi anapokuja. Is it true? Do you even have those enemies? Karibu sana. DJ.
Thank you. Chief guest, distinguished guests, good morning. My name is Lamek Walela from Kibabi University, and I'll be pitching Soil Sink AI. This is a project that won the Data for Soil Health Challenge by World Bank. It was happening in Westlands. So it is undergoing acceleration by FCDO, the Foreign and Commonwealth Development Office. Appreciate me. So Soil Sink AI is an intelligent ecosystem for precision soil health management. The purpose of this system is there has been land degradation crisis, and there has been also yield and economic losses, limited data and tools for rural farmers, and lacking of the access to technology by our local farmers. So we were able to come up with this solution purposely to serve the research that was done in Kenya, that an average age of a farmer in Kenya is around 60 years. Am I right for any agriculturist in the room? The average age of a farmer in Kenya is 60 years. So the competitive advantage, in a nutshell, sorry, I'm used to touching the screen. I'm sorry, I was almost going there. In a nutshell, this solution uses soil properties, environmental data, remote sensing data, and management practices to give those outputs. So the outputs are in terms of recommendations, and the recommendations are delivered in multilingual language. You know, we use local languages to deliver the information to the farmers. So I think the arising question was, what is the uniqueness of your product? Now, given that the technology is there, so the competitive advantage of our system is it is voice enabled, and the farmer can get the recommendation in their own local languages. So it is just a matter of training our models to perfect the recommendations. I think that's all about the Soil Sink. I won't talk much about it. So the data we are using is from Kelro. You know Kelro? So the system, how to use the system, is actually, it has a button where you can just click the button, and then it gives the real location-enabled recommendation. Suppose you are here in Karen. Once you click the button, it will give you recommendation based on the data that is at Calro for the samples that were taken in Karen. Are we together? You are getting me? So that's part of the interface of the farmer, where they can even download the recommendations in PDF form. And then allow me to introduce the team led by our lecturer at Kibabi University, Mr. Peter Barasa. And then that's Brenda Chemtai, Lindsay Jebchumba, and then Vincent Choge. These are beneficiaries of the Kiep Skies Rapid Tech programs. We all did data science and AI. And other than that, you've heard I'm going to Rome in October, courtesy of Kiep Skies. It will be my very first time to board a plane. And it an international plane, you can imagine. I'll be going to present a project called Aquasense AI Matrix. It's a different project from this. It is actually a research, it is called a transformative research challenge by FAO. So I'll be at FAO headquarters. Thank you for that. And I wish you well as you also progress with your projects. Thank you.
Let's appreciate him tafadhali. Lamek, umesema hii inachukua hata kikisi. Itakuwa ngumu rom. Thank you. So, for purposes of balancing gender, you'll allow me just to have just one more presentation for now. Yes, from Edu Roots. We have a team of Cherotich Faith, Wangari and Naomi. Tafadhali, haraka kabisa. Tuwapatie makofi wanapokuja. Tafadhali wanapokuja. Actually, they have 3 innovations, but tunawapatia chance for 1 kwa sababu ya masaa. Si ndio? Tuwapatie makofi tafadhali.
All protocols observed. Good morning. Allow me to present to you Edu Routes. In front of here are my teammates. Faith Cherotich, a data scientist. Say hi.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Cherotich Faith. I am a data scientist.
Good morning. My name is Antoinette Wangari. I'm a geospatial engineer.
Naomi Bitutu Nyabuti, representing Edu Routes. We all have kids or are affiliated with kids in one way or another, and that's where Edu Routes comes in. As the name suggests, Edu Routes, it's about school transportation for kids using public means. So, as you all know, most kids have to go to school in the morning and come back in the evening, and we all expect our kids to come back when they are in good state, right? Yes. So I'll give Faith to briefly explain why we saw it fit to come up with Edu Routes.
So I'll start like this. A few weeks ago on X, or you'll call it Twitter, there was some concern raised over school buses coming from Ngong Road and are dropping kids to schools along Thika Road. You'll find that children are stuck on traffic for over 2 hours because of where they live and where the school is. That staying on traffic for such long hours results in children arriving in schools when they are exhausted. That means they'll be sleeping in class, so that disrupts learning. Also, the cost of the maintenance and fuel. Transporting kids from Ngong Road to Thika Road, that means high fuel cost and also maintenance costs for that costs the schools to maintain the vehicles. And also parents that drop off their kids when they live far from the school. Being stuck in traffic means there is the cost of productivity for them. They waste time that they could be at their workplaces, contributing to the economic and the social impact of the country, but they are stuck on traffic because they have to drop off their kids. Also comes with anxiety and fear for parents who are waiting for their kids to be dropped off at home in the evening, because when the kids are stuck on traffic, being taken back home, that means they get home late. There is also the uncertainty of where the drivers are when they are dropping off the kids. Maybe there could be incidences of accidents. So the lack of real-time data all contributes to the cost of inefficiency. The children being, they waste time that they could be learning or even sleeping or playing. And also that means cost for the school. That's where Edu Routes comes in.
So as you've seen, that's the challenge. And then now the solution is called Edu Routes. How it operates, it's that it's an application that takes in different locations as per different schools. And then the information is fed into a database. And then that information is used to optimize different routes. And also it's made in such a way that parents can see their kids at different times when they are on their way back to school or back home. Also, the school administration can see where different buses are at different times. Also, the drivers are also able to view different routes and they know which routes to follow. This is our tech stack. I'm not going to go deep into the technology bits. So ideally, this is how the mobile application looks. The driver logs in into the system, and then now he can see the routes that have been optimized for him or her to follow on that specific day. The second slide shows the kids that are in a specific bus. So once a driver picks up a kid, the system shows that the kid has been picked, and then now the next kid to be picked. The next slide talks about the people who are going to benefit from the system. You'll see that the students will not go through a lot of unnecessary detours. So also, our parents will not be anxious on where their kids are at specific points. Also, the schools will be able to save on costs, and also the drivers will be able to follow optimized routes.
For the market opportunity, every school that offers public transportation is a business opportunity. So like in Nairobi, we have over 10,000 schools, which can be a good opportunity for piloting this program. Currently, we're working with Juja Preparatory to be able to integrate this system into the transportation. The business model is business to business, from us to the school, and also business to consumer, because parents also have access to the application. Yeah, we also, we're also looking towards using the data that is collected, the routes and everything, to be able to form data analytics to be able to optimize the solution. So we have addressed SDG 4, that's quality education, and SDG 11 for sustainable cities by reducing congestion. This is because the routes are optimized, so students who live in similar areas are placed in the similar clusters, so to ensure that the buses just focus on a specific area. Also, quality education. CBC is focusing on raising a holistic learner, so we are trying to reduce the energy spent and ensuring that the students can increase their productivity. There was a study done in France that says that students who arrive in school from 10 a.m. are more productive and perform better than students who have to wake up early. That means that energy is directly proportional to the productivity levels. Yeah, so that's our solution.
Thank you so much. So our urge to you guys is to join us in this movement. You can be our partners. You can introduce us to different schools so that we can partner with them. We also need financials, and that's where you guys also come in, and we will really appreciate your support. Thank you.
Wow, tuwapatie makofi tafadhali. Tuwapatie makofi silently. Tuwapatie makofi silently. Tuwapatie makofi silently. Asante sana. You know, nimelewa where I come in. Sisi ni wale, we are the ones who go to school late. Hapo ndo shida ilitokea kumbe. That's why niko hapa. Technology zero. Kelele. Asante sana. So this particular point, our chief guest, you'll allow me to move to a next level where we'll listen to a few testimonials from intermediaries. And at this particular point, this is my senior Professor Stanley Mtusto, Kebabi University. Wapi makofi ya professor tafadhali. We meet again. Tumpatie makofi hadi afike tafadhali. Asante, karibu professor.
Mutsotso. Very good. Okay. Yeah, my name sometimes is challenging. Our chief guest, PS, Daktari Juma Mukhwana, our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Mine will be very brief. You heard my name, Stanley Ngome Mutsotso. Mutsotso can be very challenging, but I'm sure many will manage. Chair, I stand here as chair of the technical committee of the Kiep Skies project, and also chair of the PIs. So whatever I want to speak, and I'll be brief, I'll speak on behalf of my colleagues, the PIs. As we have heard, we are talking about from innovation to impact. And the men and women behind this, the technical team, are here with us. Chief guest, allow me just to mention them, and if they are present, they wave so that you see them. Let me start with the PI, who is also the vice chair of the technical committee, Kenyatta University, Professor Maina. Clap for him. That is, he's the chair of our team, the technical committee. Then we have Dr. Musumba Dekut. PI Dekut, is he present? He's not. Is he present? You are representing. Wave at them. Yes, well. Good. The secretary of the technical committee. And then the members, J.K. Yuat, Dr. Clifford, then, a clap for him. And then Mamangina University College, Dr. Maseno. Clap for him. And then we have Open University of Kenya. We have Professor Chepcheng and Catherine. Catherine must be somewhere, I've seen her. Good. And then we have the Technical University of Mombasa, TUM, Dr. Egesa. There he is. Clap for him. Thank you. And then myself, Kibabi University, Professor Stanley Ngome Mutsotso. That is Kibabi University, PI. Clap for me, please. Yeah. So I want just to say that this team did a commendable job. This task was given by the Ministry, State Department for Industry, and Skies. And the team was asked or tasked to come up with a curriculum. And after about a week here, seated here, we came up with a curriculum which was reviewed by the ministry and World Bank and approved. And that is what has made us, now we are celebrating innovation. The areas we focused on may have been mentioned, but I'll repeat: data science and artificial intelligence. That was one of the tracks or area of specialization that we later on had our students specialize in. Then cyber security, software engineering, and in addition, soft skills and entrepreneurship, and then project. That is the work the team, among others, that the team came up with, and we are proud to report at this point that it has worked because the impact is there and we can see. Clap for the team in general. Secondly, I want to thank our instructors. You know, chief guest, we did not implement on the ground. We had a team of experts in the various tracks, and these were instructors. And you have seen the work they have done, and innovation is written all over. We want to thank and appreciate the instructors who have mentored the youth. And lastly, I want to thank the university management. We come from universities. Sometimes university management can be very complicated. But for this project, I want to assure you that university management supported us, and we executed the plans, the roadmap, as we had planned, and they supported us. We want to thank all the vice chancellors who supported us. Number 3, I want to thank, on behalf of my team, to thank the World Bank, sponsor, World Bank, ministry, and in particular, State Department for Industry, and in particular, the Principal Secretary, Dr. who is with us today, our chief guest. A hard clap for him, please. This has gone on very smoothly, and it is a project that has been very special, especially for us in universities. Thank you very much, PS, for the support. Then, not leaving behind, SKY's management team. We have James, Lynette, and the team. They were always on us, and we used to have meetings, weekly meetings, online, all the time, and we always succeeded. I want to thank them, and they have taught us that time management is important, and that's how we have succeeded in this. And of course, I can't forget Philip and team from the ministry. They unraveled some of the things that were appearing difficult for the universities, especially finance officers. Finance officers in universities sometimes can be complicated. But where they were trying to make things hard, he would come in and say, no, use this strategy and things will work. And it just worked. We did not have any hurdles. Thank you, Philip and team. Let me use mine so that I see better. Now, number 3, chief guest, I want, as I give my testimony, I'm also reporting. Let me just mention on funds disbursement, because we were at the center of it. And so we must tell our stakeholders today that this was well executed by the ministry, and I want to tell you, you were the best. We always have projects, but we always have problems of disbursement. This project was disbursed, funds were disbursed on time. On time, and the amount that we had actually signed in the contract. Thank you very much, PS. 80% at admission, and 20% just before graduation. And I want to tell you, there was some skeptical moments from the universities. They kept asking us, 20%, are you sure it will come? Are you sure it will come? So we were telling them it will come. And just before graduation, money was credited on our accounts. And then they said, oh, this is the right project then. So they accepted, they agreed. Thank you, the ministry, for doing just that. And you have now given a right momentum for universities to collaborate with the ministries. And I also want to confirm, chief guest, that no university is asking for any refund from anywhere. No monies are still pending anywhere. All the monies, all the funds that were supposed to go to universities have been received, and we want to thank you. Number 4, and the last one, let me mention just on the impact the project impact, and it has already been said. And I want just to say in a nutshell that all universities have success stories. All the 7 universities have success stories to tell. We have seen here, and I don't want to repeat, from Kibabi University, Lamek has come here. He's boarding a plane for the first time, courtesy of what? Kiep Skies project. The impact is eminent. The PS has responded to the queries from the youth. The youth are asking, what do we do? How do you address our concerns? The PS, through this project, has addressed capacity build for job readiness. That one, I can assure you, you have just done that. And the output is there. I don't want to repeat that. So on behalf of the PIs, I want to assure the ministry and the PS in particular that the program will continue. The program will continue in the respective universities. It will not die, because we have seen already a number of universities have already institutionalized. Others are already putting mechanisms to institutionalize the program, and we are going to run away with it. We can assure you, when you come to our universities, come and just monitor. You will realize we are having the program. It will not die. It is something that we have benefited, and the universities are going to benefit in terms of finances and support in terms of income. What I would wish just to add at this juncture is for us to be able to really be able to determine and document the impact. Maybe the ministry may consider, and the Skies management firm may consider a tracer study, just a little funds, so that we document and give it to the whole world, that Kiep Skies program is the solution for our youth. And if that can be done, that will be the solution our youth are looking for. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you, Prof. Let's appreciate Professor one more time. Asante sana. Hello. Hello. Unajua sahi, when you say hello, you have to be very careful. Isitoke na aro. Yes, you know the arrow. Yes, so at this particular point, now that we're already talking about impact, we've talked about testimonials, you'll allow me, as I welcome on stage, Bwana John, Kiep Project Manager, who will be taking us through the results and impact. As he comes to stage, you'll just allow me. Let's appreciate him as he comes to stage. Nataka, what I want to do next, nataka tufanya akiwa hapa. Let's appreciate him better, because he's going to talk about impact. So before he talks about impact, I want to recognize the people who created the impact. Si ni ukweli? Prof has already mentioned a number of them from the university. Hey, uliona ile introduction yake? Professor, doctor, na ngoja mahali member. Yes, so when I mention your name, you stand and we just give them one clap, just one clap. Incubators, Nakuru box. Let them stand. Nakuru box, if they are here. Yeah, just one, like this. Very good. Mount Kenya University Innovation and Incubation Center. Mount Kenya University. Thank you. Sote Hub. Sote Hub tuwapatie kamoja. Thank you. Swahili Port Hub Foundation. Tuwapatie moja. Thank you so much. Accelerators, we have Kilimanjaro Blind Trust Africa, AT4D. Kilimanjaro wako wapi? Tuwape moja. Thank you. Actually, Bernard will be coming later to share with us something. Sindio, Bernard Chira. Asante. Yes. Let's also recognize Eldo Hub, all the way from Rift Valley. Tuwapatie. Huko wanasema kukimbia ni cash crop. Lake Hub Academy, Zone 01, Lake Hub Academy. Let's give them one. Thank you so much. We also have universities. They have already been mentioned. Dedan Kimathi University of Technology. Tuwapetu kamoja. Tukisonga Jomo Kenyatta University kamoja. Thank you. Mama Ngina University College tuwape kamoja. Kibabi University tuwape kamoja. Kenyatta University kamoja. Open University of Kenya tuwape kamoja. Thank you. And the Technical University of Mombasa tuwapatie kamoja. Thank you. Karibu.
Okay, and RVIPs tuwapatie moja. Asante. Okay, and Fab Lab. Nyinyi simameni vizuri sasa, tuwapigie makofi moja. Na wagani tena? Tumemiss? Oh, Somo. Twende Somo. And yourself. Sasa tumepigia kila mtu, si ndio? Asante. The good thing about standing here, you can now tell people to stand. I request you guys humbly, can you stand just a little bit? You can stretch a little bit. I'll take only 5 minutes. And then you can sit. Just do this. Yes. You can do this. You see PS was trying to do this one. You can sit now. The PS will go very fast into the impact, which will be shared. But before that, I want to tell Walela that the father and the professor of soil is here, is our PS. So you have a mentor. When you go to Rome, please get some notes from the soil scientist. He's here. So this is our innovations. Okay. So the component of own administration basically had 4 aims. And those are the aims that I want us to follow. So one of the aims was addressing funding gaps for core operations and long-term growth for innovation ecosystem. The next aim was to create higher quality intermediaries, those that we were clapping for. Then there was increased tech talent for high growth startups and more mature firms. And here we erred. World Bank, we thought there would be no innovations from the rapid tech skills. But the way it has gone, that is another big project in itself. And a lot of innovations have come from there. Then the last one was providing education subsidies to rapid tech skills students. That was the aim of these 4 skies. Of course, you are given certificate. That is an output. But this is a change process that they used. In terms of selection, they selected a number of people. Until now, where we're here at networking, common practice, and closure. And the target was only 5 incubators and 267 rapid tech skills and 4 bootcamp providers. But we went further. We had 9 incubators and accelerators. So in terms of the goal number 1, addressing funding gaps, performance grants were awarded to 13 intermediaries and 9 bootcamps, 9 incubators and accelerators. That is 9 incubators and accelerators and 4 bootcamp providers. The intermediaries supported 391 startups. So they are in here. We have already supported 391 startups to come up with innovations, as you'll see further. And of which 47% were women, founded. Of course, we wanted only 30%, but we went up. In terms of the money, a total of 344 million, which was committed from Kiep, not overall, from Kiep, skies. 200 plus million were reimbursed based on milestone. And that is what PS you signed for. Each individual reimbursement, our PS has been signing all of them. So he knows all intermediaries by name. And as Msotso has talked about here, and I know other people will talk about, all funds went to the right hands. And 329 students were enrolled by the 4 bootcamp technology bootcamps. And for those one, Eldo Hub, Kilimanjaro Trust, Sote, Nakuru Box, Moi University, MKU, Moi, Swahili Port, Ongoza. We did not climb for Ongoza. Then there is Dekut, Startup Lions, Fab Lab, Lake Hub, RVIBs, all of them have now gotten all their funds. In terms of result 2, increase tech talent for high growth startups and more mature firms. PS, I'm reporting that the Rapid Tech Skills program was implemented across the 8 universities. Mtoto, you said 7. We had the first cohort of 8 and then second cohort of 7 because Moi University dropped. And in there, 499 students, males being majority, graduated. The last cohort was just in June, in May or something. And these are the university who did that. You remember that? In terms of create higher quality intermediaries, just to pick a few, Eldohub, for example, PS, have upgraded its co-working space to a 200-seater conference training facility. They launched the Miliki online accelerator portal, positioning Eldohub as a regional center for innovation, learning, and digital entrepreneurship in the North Rift. And that story is the same in Mombasa, Swahili Port, in Sote, in Lake Hub, Fab Lab. They can tell you all that story about, because one of it, they were even getting CAPEX in their own way in terms of computers and all that. So they have grown. Kilimanjaro established Assistive Technology for Disability Trust, AT4D, what they were. We'll be told by our friend there. And basically to constitutionalize long-term support for innovation in assistive technology for disability trust. Nakuru BOS, the same thing in terms of organizational development system strengthening. They have developed their systems. We queried their procurement system. We queried their financial system. And right now, they are much better. They are ready to even get higher grants, take on the market because of the system that they have already developed. Rift Valley Business Studies, of course, they acquired 60 computers. Oh, Jesus, all those. I think they are there. Yes, John. Thank you. A robot kits equipment for new business processing outsourcing center, creating a new revenue stream, positioning RVIBs as regional innovation hubs. They were the first team to domesticate and to start running with the Rapid Tech Skills training on their own. Now it's a part of revenue system increasing. So we have strengthening procurement and financial management systems. In terms of strategic partnerships, there are a lot of strategic partnerships that are come on board. Lake Hub, for example, they have the new Nexus Netherlands, which they are collaborated with them, KBTA, Loho Learning Startups, and Kilimanjaro Brain Trust Africa, KBTA, the formal partnership for digital braille content. alpha startups, and so many things. I don't want to take you there. There are so many stories that I'm going to. The other time Mihango was talking about, right now Mihango has these two products that are there in the market. Is Mihango here? He's the one who spoke during the Rapid Tech Skills training. He has this already. He was awarded, and now he has kid stories where they are partnering with Safaricom, and they are selling. Talk about Walela. True story. What he did not tell you is this one. There are two projects here for soil and the one for integrated water management for food security. When you go to Rome, Walela, Cecilia was there last year. Talk about these guys from RVIBs. Basically, they presented this during our when we had gone there for the graduation. All these students right now, I am reporting, they have jobs. Already one has been absorbed in RVIBs, and others have gotten jobs as trainers for robotics. Access to finance. A total of 26 startups supported, don't go there. Intermediary startups secured 393 million that we can be able to compute. It's more than that. 393 million has been supported, has been secured through skies in 10 months. And they are here. Jolly Mushroom secured 5,000 US grant from Tony Melu Foundation following successful grant application coaching. They are here. Mariwad Investment. There are so many, so I just picked some of them. In terms of jobs, these are the jobs that have been created, and we have taken into intermediary level. Nakuru Box 37, Eldo Hub 50, and this is basically for the startups. So it's Nakuru Box, for example, was the intermediary, and then had other startups. These are the jobs, 545, and 60% is full-time employment. Of course, majority is tactical. Basically, is operational level, but managerial is only 20% of those jobs. These are facts. Facts speaks for themselves. So in terms of addressing funding gaps for cooperations, have we done that as Kiep and Skies? I want to hear from you guys. Have we done that? Okay, in terms of create higher quality intermediaries, are you now much better? Do you agree with me? Okay, in terms of increased tech talent for high growth startups and more mature firms, are we there? In terms of provide education services to rapid tech skills, did we do that? Yes, this one was done in only 2 years. And you know this is your baby. When you came, you are new. They were trying to throw the baby out with the bathing water. And you came and said, no, let us not throw the baby. The baby is ours. And you, with Liz was new also, and Samia, we said, this is a good project, let's do it. These are the success. And I promise you, the multiplier effect, you have not seen it. Because it is in skills, it is in finances. If I were you next to PS, I would just greet him next to Liz, just greet him and tell him thank you for standing with this project. Thank you. Salimianeni kwa sababu you're part of this team, guys. Just shake your hands because if it were not you, we could not have done this. And PS, this is it. World Bank talk about PDO, Project Development Objective. We have surpassed The project coordinator was talking about, we were targeting 30 innovations, we have 49. These are the innovation even we were not expecting we'll get, but we have confirmed. There were more, but we've come up to 9 because basically. Then there was number of individuals trained. We've gone up by 131% for skies. The technology bootcamp graduates gone up. Bootcamp graduates who secure employment up. Number of rapid tech skill students equipped with relevant skill 499. This is what World Bank wanted, but we have gotten even more. More. This is it. The sectors that we are talking about, all the jobs, the 49 innovations, farms with 117 innovations, mostly was agri-tech and health and fintech and digital in terms of percentages. In terms of benefits, we went up 13 intermediaries, 391 startups, and 80 universities have benefited. In terms of individuals trained, visit, and this is what you are looking, is the next startups, next farms, next big business. These are the startups, some of them. The 391 we are talking about. Some of them are here. Angaza, Asal, Pat, they are here. Protein, Sensational, Farming. These are the startups that were supported. There are many. Guys, there are so many. 391 startups. The next big thing for Kenya. I believe that the impact of this project cannot be assessed today. It can only be assessed after 5 years. I wish we had 4 years of implementation. Imagine for 20 months, 10 months of implementation, we have achieved this. What about if we were done full cycle? It could be great, it could be better. Sindio, thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Mr. John. Let's appreciate him one more time. Good job. Let's appreciate him. Thank you. Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. Yeah, they say impact equals funding. Sasa tufikirie hiyo laini. Si ndio? Impact equals funding. Your last phase, we just started. Si ni ukweli? Thank you. At this particular point, you will allow me in a special way to call upon Mr. Philip Maida again to welcome and invite on stage a few guests. Tafadhali, tumkaribishe tena one more time. Asante sana.
Thank you, John. You've given it the full status of this subcomponent. Now we move to the next session, which is basically interacting, listening, getting wise words from the bank. And when you speak to the bank, there are key terms you have to use. You must use SDGs, big terms. So which SDG have we addressed? So we start at home. SD number 9. Number 9. That's where the PS comes from. Sustainable industrialization. Fostering innovation. You are there. You cross over to SDG number 4 on education. Then you can't forget home. Africa Agenda 2063. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the right time to welcome Madam Elizabeth Kibaki, who is a team task lead, together with Samia Goyao, who is also from World Bank, to give remarks and tell us or what you've been expecting in terms of funding. I'll not talk, she will talk. Round of applause.
Philip should dance on his way down. Honorable PS, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Philip has put it quite succinctly that I should have come up with a suitcase akin to the one the NTPS carries when presenting the budget, from which I open and begin to distribute funding. But that aside, I mean, just to take this opportunity and really thank you for having this wrap-up event where we can jointly reflect on what has been achieved and put our heads together on scaling this up, deepening impact through existing initiatives and through new avenues. Indeed, the briefcase we need to look for that briefcase jointly, we need to deploy it jointly. There are a number of innovations that have come through, not just from what we initially envisioned, and John captured that well. We were initially looking at what are we going to get from enabling the hubs, working with the incubators and accelerators, but not so much identifying that actually would go to the extent we have in terms of innovations delivered and even jobs created. And so this provides momentum to scale up, to deepen. As I stand here, allow me to begin by recognizing the great work that has been done by all of you, starting with our PS who created an authorizing environment. As was mentioned, the project had started off well but ran into some issues. And when the PS came on board just over 2 years ago, he was able to take what was on board and amp it up, reach to a point where we're able to restart it, including this particular subcomponent, and actually get to the finish line, not throwing out the baby with the bathwater. So let us appreciate our Principal Secretary. Under the State Department of Industry, we also have a very powerful team, the Project Implementation Unit. As the World Bank, we see projects being made or broken by the PIU. And in this instance, the PIU not only stood up and made the project, but actually went even further, jumping on board once it was restarted to drive forward day to day, strategically, tactically, reaching out to each and every one of you. So please let's acknowledge Philip and the team for the fantastic work that the PIU did. For this component, of course, we would not have gotten here without the excellent work that's been done by yourselves as E4 Impact, by your engagement with Spineberg, and the broader SKIES team. So please join me in acknowledging this team and thanking them. Now you can plant the grass, you can provide the water, but the innovation delivery does not happen outside those who themselves actually walk the talk. And that is the team that is gathered here, from our implementing partners in terms of the accelerators, the incubators, the hubs, to the universities, to even beyond that was created by those environments, the intermediaries, yourselves as the different student representatives that have come on board, to the different farms that have been beneficiaries, that have not only taken what was provided, but taking it to the point where you're actually delivering results. You're not just learning for the sake of learning, but you're doing what our country needs, which is learning for the sake of improving the environment. So please join me again in congratulating that team. Philip and John have spoken to the fact that this part of the implementation, SKIES, is a sub-component of our broader engagement. In the bank, we keep talking about PDO, the Project Development Objective. When we come on board to work with the government, we have different instruments, two which are more lending and one which is about working with knowledge assets. So on the lending one, we have these investment project financing engagements where we sit down and we ask government, what is it that you would like to achieve and how can we use our tools at the bank to realize that? And that's how Kiep was born. And the PDO of let's look at innovation, let's look at productivity. Because at the end of the day, in as much as you're trying to create jobs, it is very clear, where do jobs come from? Private sector, yeah? And so to the extent that the bank and government can sit and do amazing work, amazing policies, we support one another to learn, guide us, the economic blueprints, the different MTPs, right up to where we are now engaging and looking at the focus of jobs. We know that these jobs are created by private sector, and so we need firms that are not only resilient, but that are continuously innovating and are productive. You'll read a number of studies, and I won't bore you with the information today, but you'll realize that as a country, as a region, as sub-Saharan Africa, in as much as we're doing amazing things, Kenya, we are touted for our techno engagement, and we have examples of that, including looking at specific subsectors that have been pointed out. But we still have a way to go when it comes to actually ensuring that the work that we are putting in as innovation, the work that has gone into training all of us as a skilled workforce, realizes productivity, so that you're not only producing at current capacity, which in most cases you're looking at below what you could do, turnovers below what you could do, but you're able to scale that up. And that was what the project was looking at. How do we support entrepreneurship to the extent that you can have increased productivity and not only just producing the same thing over and over, because again, one of the things that trade statistics tell us in terms of export trade is if you keep exporting, we have our major cash crops and forex earners. If you keep exporting at the same level, people are beginning to do more of the same and at scale and at cheaper cost. So the next thing becomes, okay, you're taking out tea, can we do specialty tea? You're taking out coffee, can we do specialty coffee? We've innovated in fintech in this way, how do we take it forward? And so the aspect of innovation came in centrally as an ask from government. And through SKIES, of course we have the other components, but through SKIES we've been able to see all of these come together. Wonderful examples of what you can do as beneficiaries, taking this resource that was provided, both in terms of financial and time and expertise, and actually translating it into what you've been able to do. I really acknowledge and appreciate the results that have been realized through that. And I'm proud to be associated with this. My colleague Samir, who was unable to join us today, has been with the project a little bit longer and was sharing with me some of the things that in the onset they were thinking about. And so to be able to sit back now, so many years later, looking at this is where we've reached is really a testament. And in this particular case, 2 years later, just a very short time, and actually 10 months of implementation, looking at what has been achieved is really a testament to the fact that we have gone beyond having a vision to actually having impact. When we celebrate this engagement, the conclusion of this step, one of the things that was mentioned today is you're not looking at the sky as a limit. The sky in this case was, you said, David, that it's a starting point, it's a start. So when we look at the sky as a start, what are some of the lessons that we are taking away ourselves as the bank and look forward to discussing more with government and looking to deepen? Is the first thing is the whole issue around investing in the ecosystem enablers and that it actually works. For those of you who are in that space, you know that there's been a lot of dialogue back and forth on, is this investment on ecosystem enablers really worth it? Does it deliver on its promise? Can we look at things differently, especially since a lot of the initiatives are donor funded? And I like the challenge that, Prof, you put to us to study, not just, I guess, this component on what you've delivered under Rapid Tech, but across board and look at really what was realized. And that's something that I'm taking back with us to see how we can take that forward, because we have seen a testament from the results realized that working with ecosystem and investing in them works. And now the question is, to what extent can we scale that? What can we do more? We've seen similar things. I had compiled, I'll just summarize now. I was trying to look at different engagements we've had in Ghana, in Vietnam, and try and see what are some of the things that are coming up there. And, right from some of those which have been more focused on working with climate enabling ecosystem providers. We have our colleagues I was discussing with David who are going to be working with ecosystem providers dealing with agricultural space. All of us now begin to harness these lessons and move forward. The other thing is that, and this came really strongly from the engagement that you did as universities, the whole idea of having market-driven oriented learning. It's been a concept that's been out there that I'm sure is discussed back and forth in the education sector, but now you have moving from proof of concept to actual action, where as a group of universities, you've sat and developed this curriculum and are taking it forward. And this is a fantastic example of sustainability. It's not just taking what was invested through government initiative, but now moving it forward. So we really appreciate that, and that's a lesson that we are picking, and one that I'm looking forward to sharing with colleagues so that we're able to scale that up, not only in Kenya, but in the region. The other thing that struck a chord and that came up is the whole idea of partnerships and how that is such a powerful force for sustainability. One of the colleagues, and this is something that I just learned during the presentation here, when you spoke about being able to take what you've done under Sky's Rapid Tech and move it into working on the Rapid Tech, moving to innovation, to actually now moving forward and taking that innovation to see how you can get additional funding. Those stories of partnership, that is important, because ultimately we can't do it on our own. Government on its own, one partner on their own, there's just so much room for engagement and growth that it's important to see how we can customize what we've learned, what we've done, and scale it up. And we look forward to partnering with government and with yourselves to really look at that partnership and using it as an engine for sustainability, including from ourselves what we can do on the bank side. We have follow-on engagements that are already in place and new things that we are hoping to come on board. So as I leave, I also just want to to take on board the challenge, and I was taking notes as we went. The different presenters were making their remarks, and I think the three things I picked up on that we can look at from the bank perspective and engage with the government is the issue of sustainability, so that we are supporting institutions to strengthen what they've done and move forward, right from the ecosystem team to the engaging with the universities. I've also listened to what you've shared in terms of financing gaps and the need to take some of these things to scale, and the need to not only take them to scale, but also look at how to support moving in new directions. And finally, looking at policy alignment, because I think in as much as there's a lot that you've been able to do within the current environment, there may be things that you could have done further. So I take on board those three as the homework moving forward, so that as we are going into the next stage, beyond what we already have in place in terms of programming, and some of you may have heard about a number of the projects we have in play. I'm happy to have a conversation during the break. But at this point, to look at those, to look at other initiatives we may not have programmed, and lastly, in the spirit of partnership, try and see how we can work with including other development agencies to be able to move this forward. So I take these, they are challenges, yes, but they are disguised, they're actually opportunities in disguise, because this gives us a chance to recreate and move forward in a new way, not only copy-pasting what we've done before. And so I appreciate you. I'd like to end by acknowledging the innovation that has come through, acknowledging the productivity that we see has been set on board, looking at these lessons, looking at the next steps, and finally congratulating not only ourselves in this room, but the others who were part of getting you here. Asante sana, ladies and gentlemen. I look forward to continuing to partner with you.
Proper applause for Liz. For sure, it's a testament. If you met Carol in December 2022, and you meet Carol 2025, you'll only have seen what we called wilderness and wasteland. That was what you could describe as Kiep. But again, with the peer support, PIU coming on board, the World Bank coming on board, SKY's coming on board, and later stages, all the intermediaries, all the universities, the startups and students, that's the reason we are here today. And you can crown it with one message from Mahatma Gandhi. What did he say? Your life is your message. And that brings the testament that we've brought out innovations and apprenticeship spirit with the required authenticity and impact for our own countrymen. That is it, we say for now. At this moment, we welcome, ladies and gentlemen, be upstanding to welcome our peers who are going to give us a keynote address. DJ, which song do you want us to... DJ left. What happened? So, Karibu PS to address this gathering. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's be seated and really, my colleagues, Elise, David, Philip here, John, the various universities, the various hubs that are here, I think that everything that I need to say has been said. So we can turn this into a crusade. Just to celebrate what we have done. I am very proud of all of you. As they said, this was a 5-year project. We came in when 3 years had already been wasted, more or less. And we tried to do what we could in the remaining 2 years. One of the things that we did not even say is in the process we actually lost, was it $2 million? Even some of the money, because the government was not convinced that we could actually absorb this. So some of the money was even taken away. But I'm happy, I am proud with where we are, because I am one of the lucky people, because although I'm in industry, I came from academia. And so I understand how Professor Msoso and his team think, and sometimes how they operate. I have also been a keen student of industrial history, and at some point also looking at our educational history, because if you don't know where you are coming from, quite often you may not know where you are going. As you know, our education system, although it looks very old, is relatively young. So sometimes we take it for granted with the achievements that we have. Sometimes we are impatient with ourselves. Sometimes we think we are not moving. I've had opportunity to go to, for example, a university in the US, and on the gate it's written, the University of Wyoming since 1846. 1846. I don't know where we were. And we even have older universities. I mean, the US, in Rome, wherever. If you reverse the clock 130 years ago, what do you get here? A bush, people looking after cattle and sheep with their spears. None of them could write their name. They could not write a letter to somebody. And so we've had nearly 60, 70 years of colonial rule from around 1890 to 1963. Many of you may not know that the first university, the University of East Africa, which was started in Makerere as an affiliate university of the University of London. The first university in Kenya, the University of Nairobi, was only established in 1970. So you can look at the distance, 1846, 1970. And then, of course, Kenyatta University, Jomo Kenyatta, Egerton, and others, more university. And today, we take it for granted that there is university education. When my father was going to school, he had no option of going to any university. The farthest he would go was to take some small craft course in typewriting. This was a man, and he was doing typewriting and some accounting. So we've come a long way, and we have seen it. Quite often, we are quite rigid in our systems. I was discussing with Professor Msoso that quite often there is quite some tension between even you as a parent and the kids you have. And sometimes the difference between you and their age is 20 years. So you are 50 years and they are 30 and they think all your ideas are outdated. So I was trying to ask him, so now when you are 70 as a professor and you are teaching an 18-year-old, how do you deal with that gap? Then he gave me a hint. He told me, if they become too difficult, you just become harsh. Unakuwa mkali. Because, and that tells us where we are. I have looked at the way we have evolved under this project, and I saw that the newer, younger universities were quite innovative. Kibabi, Open University, Mount Kenya. But then we have the very old universities, and I have taught in some of these universities, that have always said that that's not the way we do things here. That's not the way I was taught. What this project has taught us is you must think on your feet. You must think differently. The world is moving, whether you like it or not. And you have no option but to run after it. So part of what I think this biggest message that has come out of this is that as a universities, as a technical training and vocational education, the world is changing. It's not going to ask for your permission. Try and be part of the new norm because the world is changing. In 2018, I've had the best opportunity because I worked at the Commission for University Education, so I understood the universities, accreditation, quality assurance. Then in 2018, I joined the TVET sector as a CEO of the Kenya National Qualifications Authority. And once I entered that space, I found a very interesting contradiction, which I then struggled with for the next 4 years to make sense of. Because what I found in the TVET sector was something very interesting. That the people who had papers and had been trained in masonry, in plumbing, in electrical work, did not know what to do. But those who are doing the work did not have the papers. So those who have the papers cannot do it, and those who are doing it don't have papers. And so I found that very interesting. And I asked, so you find the principle of technical vocational training is taking his car to a mechanic who has never gone to a TVET institution. But he's training students in motor vehicle mechanic. And unfortunately, nobody had any problem with that. If you go to any mjengo here and you find those masons and you ask any of you with papers, none of them has papers. Those guys who are doing wiring of this, if you came here and this building was put up, the masons, the electricians, the people who put these tiles have no papers. But those who have papers, try and give them this job. You'll bring down this building and start afresh. And so I wondered, so why are we giving papers to people who cannot do the job when there are those who are doing the job? So I came up with a solution which was already provided for in law called RPL. So you can almost say I'm the father of RPL. So you can believe in me. Wherever I go, I disrupt quite a bit. So I came up with the recognition of prior learning. And I said, if this guy already knows the job, we'll assess him, we'll give him the papers. He already knows the job, isn't it? So just add it. Oh my goodness, I ran into nice trouble. I remember we had one meeting with then my minister, Professor George Makoha, and he asked me, so you want to give papers through the back door? I said, we're not giving through the back door. Whether you like it or not, these people are doing it, and they're doing it well. So, Professor, let's think differently. So today I see everybody talking about RPL, and we worked on the policies, on the strategies, how to roll out RPL, because we had enough people with innovation. We were not appreciating them. We had blacklisted them, but they were doing the job nonetheless. And so part of what I'm trying to say here is as universities and as trainers, sometimes we become very rigid. You believe that this is the way things are done, and it becomes your standard, and you think that that standard must apply to everyone. No, everybody has their different way of thinking, everybody has their standard, and I think we'll travel a much longer route if we appreciate that this world changes quite a lot, and that there are things that are happening and that we need to put them in context. So for me, the design, it's not possible. I've worked in these universities, that a university can develop a new curriculum and admit students into that curriculum within 1 year. I know many curricula in universities that don't even see the light of day because the process is so rigorous. You go around in circles, everybody thinks they have an opinion until it can't even function. So I really want to thank you that you are able to roll out a curriculum, teach, and bring young people into this world to learn. But it also teaches something different. I am a father of young people that are in this space of tech, and I found it very interesting. One of my young men had gone to one university and he studied a BSc in computer science, so he graduated. And he was looking for jobs and he was looking around, then he started giving me a lot of headache. He told me, I want you to pay for me a short course. There's something I didn't know what it is called. It was called Udemy. So he says, pay for me 900 shillings. I want to study networking. I want to study software development. I want to study. So he had a BSc in computer science, but these little things of 900, 1,000, 1,100 eventually gave him a global job. In fact, when they recruited him, they didn't ask him, where is your Bachelor of Computer Science? They say, do you do this? And he was getting certifications. So he studies, he gets a certificate, he studies, he gets... So he had like 6 different certificates. Those are the ones that really gave him the job. What does that mean? What it means is, we are not saying our bachelor's degrees are useless, but it means that we must really blend them with the real world. That what sometimes the students are having, they have good theoretical knowledge of what you have taught them in computer science, but you have not given them employability skills. So the gap between what they have and what the market is looking for is where the universities need to go. What this course has shown us is that we now know the gap that our students have between what we give them and what the world is looking for. Because for a long time, if you just teach me computer science, and for 5 years I'm looking for a job, and I take 2 short courses of 2 weeks each at Udemy, and I can work for Microsoft, it tells you that the gap is not too big. And so my question then was, when I looked at this young man, because he struggled on his own, why aren't the universities even charging an extra and enrolling and becoming a center where we can take some of these courses of software engineering, networking, data science, machine learning, whatever else you want to do. So we know where the problem is. I think we know where the gaps are, but sometimes we're too rigid to understand that. So I think what this course has taught us is there is a gap between what we are delivering and what the market is looking for. But luckily, we have experimented with something that has worked for us, something that has closed that gap, so we cannot go back and rest and do business the usual way. What this has taught us is we really need to think outside the box. This world belongs to all of us. If we can give young people skills that will enable them to go to the next level, and so be it. So we need to work differently, but what I really want to appreciate, what I have seen in this program, I've seen compassion, I have seen passion, I have seen commitment, I have seen teamwork. And I think if we are running projects, quite often I understand what Professor Msoso was saying. He could not believe that the money would come because I'm sure they had a previous experience. That the government that we are working in really needs to think differently and needs to work differently. And we have a very dynamic president. You have seen it yourself. Sometimes when you invest in these energies, because what we want is a productive society. We have become a consumer society. And because I come from industry, you can't believe it, that in this country, we are importing 80% of all the things we need, and we are discussing this in the VIP room, and we are only making 20%. I gave an example that one eucalyptus tree, a mature one, can give you 3 million matchsticks. One. And that process is very simple, but we are still importing matchsticks. Kenyans' time has come. I see people sometimes talking about this thing called cost of living. And we think that a miracle can come that will make the cost of living go down. Sometimes we imagine, if it is Mkhwana who is there, if I remove Mkhwana, then the cost of living. If you are importing 80%, it doesn't matter. Even if you brought Jesus Christ, my brothers and sisters, we will be wasting time. If you are not producing, because if you are importing 80%, it means that all the jobs that we should have created, making shoes, making clothes, making ties, making pens, we are exporting it to somebody to do that job for us in China. And then we can actually deceive ourselves that the problem is somebody else. It's us as Kenyans. We must become productive. And what we have shown with these technologies is that we can produce. You can't be exporting raw avocado and exporting macadamia. You export coffee where a farmer is getting 40 shillings per kilo, and then you import Nescafe where 250 grams is now 2,000 shillings. And then you think you can actually change the world. I have made controversial statements that sometimes have got me into trouble. But I asked inside there, I asked, if all the churches, kanisa, that we have in Kenya were cottage industries, would we be jobless? If the investments we put kwa kanisa, mi naenda kwa one little, my village has 4 churches. And we have built a church in a village of 20 million. You know that's a factory. So God said, go and help go and help yourself. Sindio? Amekupea akili ya to produce. Alafu unamsumbua na maombi. Alafu unalaumu mtu mwingine. Utasema, oh, you know I am poor because Carol is the one who is leading us. Let's try this other person. If that situation remains the same, hakuna bahali tunaenda. So Kenyans, let's stop lying to ourselves. We need to produce. You can't believe it, that Africa, 55 countries of us, have a total population of 1.4 billion people, 55 countries. We account for 17% of the world. But the share of manufactured products coming out of Africa is 2.8%. So you are 17%, you are manufacturing only 2.8% of the manufactured product. Look at Europe. Europe has 9% of the world population. Their share of manufacturing is 24%. So hii kahawa tunauza, hii maziwa tunauza, hii avocado tunauza, who has stopped us from processing it? It is our mindset. See here. And so as we think about this, it is very, very important my dear brothers and sisters, that this room does not just become an engine of innovation, but it becomes an engine of change for our country. Because if we don't change our thinking, then we remain there. Who is going to industrialize Kenya? And I always ask that question. Europe was industrialized by the Europeans. China was industrialized by the Chinese. Japan was industrialized by the... Now you come here in Africa, who is going to industrialize for you? So I see my brothers and kila mtu na suitcase anaenda kutafuta hii mtu anaita investor. For some of us, an investor is somebody who doesn't look like you. Ndugu zanguni. So what we are trying to say is Kenya will be industrialized by us thinking differently. Government cannot manufacture. The purpose of government is not to manufacture. The purpose of government is to be a good referee. But the work of manufacturing is your work. So this technology is good, but nataka kuona factory ya John Nakuru. Nataka kuona factory. The other day it's not good manners to talk about other people, but I had a team of the association, the Institute of Engineers of Kenya come to me. So I was hosting engineers, civil, mechatronics, whatever, mechanical, electrical engineers. And we were talking about manufacturing. But I just asked, this is engineers, yes. How many of you are doing manufacturing? 0. So I said, if an engineer cannot manufacture, you can imagine the fate of Wafula. And unfortunately, we have the courage to talk about the cost of living. If all you're doing is importing Chinese products and Indian pharmaceuticals, and then we talk about cost of living and we think that the cost of living will go down when somebody leaves and another one comes, we will be here. Tutakuwa wapi? Hapa. Tunajidanganya. So as Kenyans, anza na kitu kidogo. Tengeneza matchbox, tengeneza hii msima inaitwa nini? Candle. Let's do something. Let's be productive. Let's produce something to sell. All of us cannot be employed. I was surprised. I said I worked in the US a little bit. I wish you people knew that the people who are employed in the US government, out of 300 million, is less than 3 million Americans working in the government of the US. From 300, how are they making money? Doing business and manufacturing. You think Bill Gates will be where he is working with the government of the US? So sometimes we spend a lot of our energy working when our talent, the one that God gave you, was for you to actually be an entrepreneur. I mean, I've read the books of, what was the Mzee from charcoal to gold? Jenga Karume. Jenga Karume hakusoma, but he was a billionaire. Sindio? Sasa angetegemea hii gazi ya kufunga tai. And how many people did Jenga Karume employ? So why are we not replicating this? It has been shown that you can, I sit, because where I sit is, every time I call a meeting of my clients, it reminds me, when I call, we have 10 cement factories in this country. If I call a meeting of cement manufacturers, the poorest person in that room is 27 billion. 27 billion, not million. When I call 31 manufacturers of steel, wale wanatengeneza chuma, the poorest among them is 5 billion. This thing called manufacturing, that is where people have private jets. This is where people have these helicopters you see flying here. And you and me are quarreling about jobs. So as Kenyans, part of this project, what it has taught us is we must think out of the box. Tuna pesa mingi sana hii nchi. Tunalalamika because we have not figured it out. So if there was one message that I would like to leave with you is, let's think out of the box. The young people are here. Let nobody cheat you. Jobs are good, but they will tie you around. The best place to be your own Elon Musk. Be your own Bill Gates. Sijui kama tunaelewana. Be your own whatever else you can dream. There is so much money in the world that sometimes when you think about your poverty, you could easily say, we don't have. Say, I don't have. Please never put other people in your equation. Kama wewe una pesa, usifikirie Kimani Ichung'wah ana pesa. Usituweke kwa hiyo biashara. And making money is personal. Kwani ukitengeneza pesa tunakuja ugawana na wewe? Do we share with you? Si ni mali yako na bibi yako na watoto. So I think as Kenyans, the spirit, hiyo spirit tulikuwa nayo yeye ya maumau. Kama tungetumia sasa maumau spirit kutafuta pesa. That's what I want us to do. Unaona bahali tungekuwa. So, young people, money is in entrepreneurship. Think big, dream big. If you get an opportunity to work, just learn how systems are organized. Learn how accounting is done and how HR works, and then at the next stop of that train, jump off and make your money. Siji kama tunaelewana. I have worked in both worlds of government. I've worked in private, and I can tell you for free that money is not in short supply in this country, but it may be in short supply to you, sindio? Alafu sasa unataka hii shida ikuwe shida ya kila mu? Unafikiria Defki ama Manu Jandaria anajua shida zako kweli? Na hiyo pesa ni yako. So if there was one message I want to leave with you, hii dunia, na hakuna pesa ya Kenya, hakuna pesa ya US, hakuna pesa ya Amerika, hii pesa yote yenye iko hii dunia, yote ni yetu. Sijui kama tunaelewana. So we are buying Chinese goods. So Kenyan money is buying Chinese goods. Here Kenyan money is buying Indian pharmaceuticals. So hii pesa yenye iko dunia yote ni pesa yetu. The only thing you need to work is how to bring that money to your even our forefathers knew. If you wanted to eat an antelope, lazima uende huko nje, you set up a trap and you hunt. Sindio? With a spear. I don't know where we got this idea that unakaa tu kwa nyumba, alafu hii swara inapiga odi hapa. Nasikia leo uko na njaa. Hapana. Even your forefathers, they went to hunt. Meaning that if you want money, you have to lay a trap for money. And if you don't lay a trap, don't blame your neighbor who has laid his trap. Tuko pamoja? So, my dear young people, you are the people that will change this country. You must think differently. If you finish university, and 1 year, 2 years down the line, you don't have any useful engagement, you don't have a job, you are not earning anything, the problem is not with Kenya. The problem is with who? With you. Shida iko nawe? I have captured it, I have a book here. Part of these stories that I am saying. Because once a time I finished university like you. And when I finished, I was told, the government used to employ people that were doing my course. Ile mwaka tulimaliza, tukaambiwa serikali imewacha kuandika, sasa mtafute kazi. Na mimi sikutafuta kazi. Nilienda kufungua kabiashara kangu bali. And the person who found it very difficult was my mother. So my mother had, huyu kijana, badala ya kutafuta kazi, ameanza kufanya vitu ya ujinga. So one morning as I came to open my hustle, I find my mother there. And she tells me, my son, huu ujinga utawa? Sisi tumekupeleka shule, umesoma huko na makaratasi, uenzo utafute kazi, utembee kwa magari kubwa kama, because that time mimi niko na baiskeli. I'm a veterinarian. So mimi nimenunua chupa 2 ya dawa, nimeweka kwa baiskeli na tibu nini? Ng'ombe. Huyu ananipa 200, 300, namna hii. And let me tell you, I have never seen money in my world. That was when I realized, kumbe yuko pesa hapa. But my mother was calling it foolishness. She said, you can't be riding a bicycle na wenzako wenye wamemaliza veterinary wako kwa Land Rover kubwa ya serikali. After 3 years, when I looked at the guy who was in the Land Rover, me I had upgraded. Yeye ako kwa Land Rover ya serikali. Me, I had a Isuzu TFR, brand new, of my... Nani mjinga? Bado nakaa back left. So, part of this story is here. So what I'm trying to tell you is pesa iko. Mimi nilianza tu na mkulima, huyu unadunga shindano, unadunga. Then I opened an agrovet. Sasa nadunga nauza animal feeds, nauza, oh my goodness. Kumbe iko pesa. And before my own mother passed away, she looked at me and said, kumbe you knew what you were doing. Because she saw what we had achieved in that time. So I know I gave away this book when we were at Kenyatta University. I have a few copies here. Usually I sell, but because you are young and getting inspiration, I will give away 10 copies. Especially to the young people, because you know where I come from, we don't do quite a lot of business. So tapea David hiyo vitabu, he will share. David can, whoever will look for it can get from David. So please think differently, work differently. You are not meant to come to this world to suffer. You are not meant to come to this world to complain. You are not meant to come to this world to be desperate. God had a very special purpose for you. He wishes you all the best. And I know that if you put your ideas into practice, the good Lord will reward your efforts And mine is really to wish you and everyone who is in this room, and don't think I'm just addressing the young people. It is never too late to start a business. So even for professor, anzia bahali huko, enda mbe. Abana urumia pesa sana. Tunahurumia pesa sana. So with those many remarks, I am really happy for the lessons that we've learned. I want to thank the World Bank team, Liz, David, the project implementation unit, John, Philip, Cecilia, all of them that have worked on this, from the ministry, the universities, the hubs that you have developed. It has given me an opportunity to inspire, because I have seen that when you know where you are going, even if you don't reach that destination, as I say, if you don't know where you are going, you cannot get lost. So you come at Nairobi. So some of us travel in this world, you have no idea where you are going. So anywhere you reach is where you are going. So please try and have a destination. Even if you don't reach there, you will make progress. And this country, when you make progress, Kenya will make progress. I wish you all the best, and I wish you God's blessings. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate our chief guest in a better way. We can do better than that. And I wish to seek your indulgence, our chief guest. I wish to seek your indulgence to have you back on stage for a few minutes. Representative from World Bank, tafadhali, you can join us. Mr. David. Madam Isabella, ako wapi? Yeah, karibu. And I want to give our chief guest also a challenge. He's challenged me. I'm equally a young author, and actually I've sent someone to rush and bring a copy of my book. Money, making money is personal. Yes, it is personal. Yes, we have the copy. Let's appreciate our guest, tafadhali. Thank you so much, our chief guest. Yes, sasa wale watu wa media, this is the moment for me to shine. Nitatumia wakati wa campaign. Shika microphone, my brother. Shika mic. Wow. Thank you so much. So, Madam Isabella has a gift for us. Nipatie wimbo mzuri so that when we giving our chief guest this gift, tunampatia na njia nzuri. We can have our seats, tafadhali msichoke. Yes, DJ, thank you. Make sure you capture this moment vizuri sana. Thank you. Let's appreciate them as they receive the gift. Thank you. Thank you, Isabella, Asante, and the entire team, led by our team leader. Mr. David will also be receiving a certificate on behalf of the entire team. Wapi makofi ya Mr. David on behalf of the team. Ya karibu, madam. Thank you. For Impact team, tafadhali, we request to have a few photos. So I need for Impact team, watangulie, and then followed by the intermediary representative wakuwe standby for a photo with our guest. Intermediary representative standby, followed by the university representatives wakuwe pia standby. Yes, watu wako too serious na hii picha. Yes, thank you. Just a minute, we need. Yes, we also have a gift, an extra gift. Yes, thank you to World Bank team. Asante sana. Thank you. Makofi yake tafadhali. Asante. So I'll seek indulgence for a few minutes just to have some group photos, just 3 only. Asante, tutabaki hapo tu. Asante sana. So, intermediary representative wako wapi?
Let's have all the intermediaries,
Tafadhali.
accelerators and incubators.
Tusonge haraka
and the
kidogo.
tech bootcamp providers.
Asante.
Accelerators, incubators, tech bootcamp providers. This is your photo opportunity with the chief guest.
Thank you. Wote tafadhali.
Then the universities be on standby.
Thank you. Are we good?
Bwana John, sikuoni kwa picha. Carol,
Th-
sikuoni kwa
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The university representatives. University representatives. Thank you.
Universities, PIU.
Thank you,
tafadhali.
Daktari. I can see you.
PIU, kindly join the photo.
Yes.
Mike, John.
PIU. PIU. Great. Amazing. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Asante. Okay. Thank you. PIU wabaki. The project implementation unit wabaki peke yao. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, our chief guest. Asante. Thank you. Thank you. Amazing. Asante sana. Asante sana. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, just stand by. Our students. Kindly.
Our students.
Kiep Sky
Fine. Our students. Asante sana. Yes, our students.
No, students, entrepreneurs mtaita. Entrepreneurs will come. Students.
Students, alafu entrepreneurs. Students first.
Yeah, they are not many. They are not many. Yeah. Akupe. So, some can even line
Thank
up
you, students.
here.
Some can even. Yeah, great.
Good.
Nice.
Headmistress haizi kosa, ngoja kidogo.
Great. Thank you. Wapi makofi yao tafadhali wanafunzi wetu. We appreciate you. Na tuendelee na hiyo spirit. Yes. Thank you, our students. Good job, good job. Well done. Well done. Let's make this an engine of change. Makofi kwao tena.
Thank you. And then our Kiep Skies entrepreneurs.
Entrepreneurs sasa. Entrepreneurs, very important. Entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs. Amazing, amazing job. The people creating a difference. Asante sana.
Very nice. Wow. Kirdi. Very nice.
Entrepreneurs, feel free.
Wengine wanaweza kuja hapa. So, let's okay, simama tu hapo. Balance,
Thank you, entrepreneurs. Jipange vizuri. Hii tutatumia kwa kalenda. Asante. Thank you. Asante sana. Thank you. Asante sana.
Bwana PS, there is a special request
Yes.
from Chairman Arvibs anataka kitabu yako.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Chairman. Makofi ya chairman tafadhali. Asante sana, asante sana. Thank you.
Elijah from Kiep, are you here? Elijah?
Thank you so much. Asante sana.
Ndakupatia kitabu kingine, ndakupatia.
All right. Thank you, our chief guest. Asante sana. We still have one more. We have one more.
Elijah from Kiep.
Elijah from Kiep. All right, thank you.
Kiep.
Asante sana. Thank you. Asante sana, DJ. And thank you to our chief guest. We appreciate your patience. Tunashukuru sana, and thank you for gracing this particular occasion. Thank you. Tunashukuru sana. We will continue the program. For those of us tutaendelea na program. Yes, somebody to help me get the podium back. We still have more innovations that we want to listen to. We also have some few testimonies that we also want to listen to. So this particular point, I want us just to settle down. Great. Yes. So thank you. Asante sana. So I just want us to, great. Yes. So I hope Margaret and Faith finally walifika. Margaret and Faith. Margaret and Faith wako area, very good. I hope umepeana presentation yenyu hapa. Great, thank you. We also have Eda. Great, she's around. Great. So a few minutes just to take a break. Can play the documentary just to allow people settle.
And with those many remarks, it's now my honor and pleasure to officially launch the Kiep project component on strengthening Kenya's innovation ecosystem and call for applications. I thank you.
Great, thank you.
Imagine a Kenya where young innovators thrive.
Thank you so much. I promised us earlier that I'll call upon my brother, Bernard Chira, to speak to us, to share his testimony. Are we ready for Bernard? Are we ready for Bernard? Wapi makofi ya Bernard anapokuja tafadhali. We can do better. Mpaka afike until he comes. Tuendelee mpaka afike until he comes. Karibu sana Bernard Chira.
All right, good afternoon. Great, my name is Bernard Chira. Imagine living in a world designed for everyone except you, where every bus stop, every classroom, every podium seems to quietly say you don't belong here. for over 1 billion people globally and millions here in Kenya and across Africa. This isn't imagination, it's their daily reality. Not because they lack potential, but because society has failed to match humanity with the enabling environment, tools, and opportunities they need to thrive. And I want to give you a vivid example of myself. I was born with a condition, a bone condition called brittle bone disease. So I've grown with disability since I was 2 weeks old. And I remember many instances where this was a reality. I had to go to boarding school in nursery school because regular school told me, you don't belong here. Why am I telling you this story? This is because my journey has led up to this moment. And I wish our guests were still here because they're the ones that needed to hear what I need to say, because you are already making the change, but we need this change sustained and funded. So I have been around the block of the Kenya Innovation and Entrepreneurship Streets, if we may call it that. I actually remember when Kiep was being conceptualized back in 2018. I was part of a group from the ecosystem that was involved in consultation with the World Bank and in the ministry to give feedback on what we thought needed to be done. So I've been around, I've actually been in academia, used to work at Strathmore University. I've been in the ecosystem development space, being a co-founder of ASEC and the first chairman of ASEC. I worked with AfriLabs across Africa and ran boot camps, ran accelerators. So one thing I can tell you, as a country, what we are doing is not new. Boot camps are not new, accelerators are not new. So what the government has done is that for the first time they have bet on the ecosystem. And I think we are the product of that. So my journey took me, back in 2019, I left Strathmore University, where I used to run the incubator. And I went to launch a project called Innovate Now. And this is the power of partnership and the power of ideas. So back then, this was an initiative of the Global Disability Innovation Hub, all the way from the UK. So they came to Kenya, visited many African countries, but in Kenya they said, you know what, we have to test what works to enable persons with disabilities to access the technologies they need to thrive. And for the first time, I was having a conversation about two worlds that were really personal to me and that I really cared about. So I left the university and I went to launch Innovate Now, and we became the first accelerator on the continent to support startups that are building assistive technology. Sometimes this term assistive technology is very technical, is very unrelatable. So sometimes I like to break it down in a way that everybody can understand. Well, first of all, a lot of people who have disabilities don't either identify as having a disability or acknowledge it or even know that they have one. So when I look at, every time I'm in a room like this, I just look at how many people are wearing specs. So if you're wearing specs and you cannot see me properly without those specs, or you cannot read without those specs, your specs are not for decoration. Your specs are assistive technology. So assistive technology can be as simple as spectacles to as complex as brain implant technology, such as Neuralink, that is enabling people who are paralyzed to move for the first time in their lives. But why assistive technology then? I normally don't write my speeches down. I'm a person who likes speaking from the heart, but today I thought I needed to say some things exactly, so allow me to read. Assistive technology is not just about devices or software. It is the bridge between isolation and participation, between surviving and thriving. When we pair innovation with entrepreneurship, we unlock solutions that are affordable, scalable, and locally relevant, ensuring that persons with disabilities are not merely included, but empowered to lead. Our journey in this Kiep project was very unique. Actually, I think it was the most unique. First of all, the organization that received this grant or participated this grant is Kilimanjaro Blind Trust Africa. Supana has left, but many thanks to her. So I have been working and iterating on this project since 2019, but with different organizations, hosted in different organizations. And Kilimanjaro Blind Trust Africa has been our partner in this work since 2019. And when this opportunity came, we said that, look, we've been running a project for close to 5 years now. We think it's time to commit and formalize the work that we do, take ownership, and truly anchor it in Kenya's innovation agenda. And that is part of how AT4D was born. It's actually one of the few projects that was just registered in December of 2023, but in 2024, the capacity building support or the performance improvement plans part of our grant was to actually establish AT4D so that it can, for the long term, invest and lead assistive technology innovation in the continent. Why? That is because as a project, we supported 45 startups already across the continent of Africa. Ephraim Wereza, big up to you, is one of the first entrepreneurs as AT4D. We discovered through a hackathon that we implemented in partnership with Huawei, Kise, to look at how artificial intelligence can actually advance special needs education. And autism is one of the biggest challenges we have for early education. If you don't get diagnosed, if you don't know you have autism, you will have a rough time in life. So what he's doing is extremely important, and he was part of our, one of the cohorts we ran for SKIES. We ran 2 cohorts. Through this program, we also did something exceptionally important for every incubation program or any accelerator. Now that AT4D was new, we decided to define who are we, to do our brand book. Many organizations don't pay attention to brand. They think it's colors and logos, but brand is a promise that you make to your customers, to your partners, to your stakeholders. And we knew this was very important for us, spinning out from a project into an organization. So we thank the program for supporting that. I want to say that I am inspired at the same time challenged by the Kiep project. Inspired because it has confirmed what we already knew. There are many innovators, many entrepreneurs, many startups, many universities already doing the right thing, giving young people that opportunity. This was a project implemented in 10 months, though it was designed to be implemented for 5 years. So my question is, if we've achieved this in 10 months, what can happen if this was a 10-year investment? What can happen? And this is the message I wanted our guests to hear from the World Bank. Please pass it on. I think some of them are here. The government of Kenya. Let's be inspired by countries like India, because they were exactly in the position we were not too long ago. India today is one of the leading emerging global powers, and that's because they bet on technology and they bet on young people, and they have a program spearheaded by the government called Startup India. One of the stakeholders I was hoping would be in this room today is Kenya Innovation Agency. One thing that I know as Kenya we can do better is to collaborate and coordinate. Because if we bring our minds together, look at what we've achieved. Imagine if every government agency, every leader understood what Kiep was trying to achieve. They would invest more in this project, but they are not in this room. So it's our job to let them know what we have done and what our ambition is. Lastly, I heard the theme of this event is from innovation to impact. And my question is, can this happen without investment? No. The catalyst to move from innovation to impact is investment. As AT4D, we have a huge ambition. After operating and testing a playbook, we have a playbook and expertise for supporting assistive technology innovators like Ephraim that has been tested with over 74 ventures. Now we are moving into the elephant in the room. As a very young institution, we have decided that we will invest in a fund. And that is because every incubator or accelerator program that is operating like a school has not yet completed the picture. Because we have to invest to move from innovation to impact. And I hope the next phase of this project will be to support these programs. Anyone who's saying they're supporting innovators and entrepreneurs by only training or mentorship, that's what we did 10 years ago. So now we need to commit early stage capital, work with both government and private sector to develop diverse instruments of making it possible for every form of startup to succeed. Some of them need just a little grant to get started. Some of them just need that low interest loan, that patient capital. Some of them need private equity investment to grow and scale. And that is the conversation and my hope that the next phase of Kiep can deliver. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you to E4Impact and the team. You've been amazing at supporting every intermediary, every participant. Thank you to the World Bank. Thank you to the government. And we are waiting to hear what's next. Because this can just be a pilot. We want to know where do we go from here. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Bernard Chirat. We can do better than that. Let's appreciate him. Thank you so much. Assistive technologies for disability. Thank you, Chira, for the testimony. Asante sana. Now, this particular point, I want us to move. We have a team from Nakuru Box, represented by Eda Wamuti of Wanyathi Limited from Nakuru Box. Walisema wako tayari. Are they around? Yeah? You ready? Great. DJ, wanasema walete. Yes. Thank you. Karibu. Karibu, let's appreciate her. Asante sana, thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Eda Wanjiro from Weyathi Organics, a startup based in Nakuru. We make organic products from scratch. And the reason why I started making these organic products is because I noticed a gap in the market by my spa. I have a spa in Nakuru where we do organic services. So clients were asking, do you have these products that you can make for us? And that is how Weyathi was born. Weyathi simply means freedom in my mother tongue. And we are growing to achieve freedom by educating our consumers on what is in the products, and also using the products that are readily available, the ingredients that are readily available to us, to make good products that are actually working. So the tallow butter, the tallow from the beef fat, we use that in our products. We have castor seeds, we use that to make products, and also other ingredients that we use organically, that we grow them in our farm in Nakuru and also in our lab. So most of our consumers right now are becoming educated on what it is that they are eating, what it is they are consuming, and what it is they are putting on their skin. So we are filling in that gap by bringing in products that are health conscious and educating to our clients what it is that they are actually putting on their skin. So as I had said, our goal is to offer chemically free, naturally skincare products that we make them by ourselves, and as well we also equip farmers, because we are working with farmers all over Daragwa and Nakuru County by those who make our ingredients. So we are also equipping farmers. We have a market opportunity where 70% of urban consumers globally are shifting towards organic skincare. We have 4 million skincare enthusiasts in Kenya. 30 to 45 is the age group that we are looking at, because now they are no longer moving with the flow. They are equipped and they want better for their skin. And we also have spa equipped products. So our market opportunity is also in spas. We have a competitions around us, and how we stand out from the competition, number one is transparency in ingredients. Our main goal is education on our social media handles. We'll educate our customers on how, by being transparent in the ingredients that we use in our products. We farm our own raw materials, so that makes our cost of production lower compared to others. So this is our unique value proposition: consumer education, farming of our own ingredients, and we also have a lab that we develop products from scratch. So our business module is basically right now it's 50% of direct sales, 20% of spas and wellness, retail partnerships. We currently have retail partnerships in different towns. These are our products. Some of them are here, as I told you about before. We have the famous organic cold-pressed castor oil that is very powerful, and we have a lot of testimonials for the product, and that is our best-selling product. It helps in reducing inflammation, and cyst, ovarian cyst, fibroids. We have had testimonials of that. I know for you, it might seem it's not possible, but we have testimonials of our clients who had these issues and came to us a few months later, and these issues were gone. The tallow butter, what we make from the beef fat, we are able to render that and come up with very nice, good-smelling organic butters that are moisturizing and hydrating to your skin, body scrubs, and other products over here. And also in our table display there, we have more products for you. So Currently, these are our milestones. We have a well-equipped formulation lab. We have organic and active farm in Nakuru, and we have also partnered with so many farmers who are able to give us produce on a weekly basis or on a monthly basis, depending on what they are giving unto us. We have distribution partners in Nairobi, in Nakuru, and hopefully we hope to major into other major towns. And we have our customer rate, which is very high. If you go to our TikTok pages, that is very evident for you. We have more than 9 products currently, and we are so grateful because our consumers we listen to them, and what they ask us to produce is what we produce for them. So my ask today is simply market linkages. I believe there are so many people who have not heard of this Weyathi, and I'm looking for somebody who can help me link myself to the broader and the bigger markets out here, and also how do I make my products even bigger and better, and also a marketing and brand presence. So these are the current people that we are working, some of them. There are others also who are not here, but these are the ones we are currently working with. And yes, this is Weyathi Organics to the world. Freedom, one babe at a time.
Wow, wapi makofi yao tafadhali. Asante. Umesema kwa social media tunawapata wapi? Which handles?
Weyathi.organics.
And you said what's the meaning of Weyathi?
Freedom.
Freedom.
Yes.
Na wacha tunikuulize polepole. Ulitoa wapi ule ninja huko nyuma? Kijana tulikuwa comrades naye sijai muona. Sasa ile masomo ulitupa ukaingia production. Glad to see you, Laban, and the team from Nakuru Box. Asanteni. To appreciate tena. Products zao umesema ziko kule nje, hata za wanaume. Asante. We can upgrade. Tutoke Aramis to let's upgrade. Asante sana. Asante sana. Thank you. At this point, you'll allow me to call, yes, we have one from Margaret Faith and Lillian Otieno from Fab Lab. Are they around? Tuwapatie makofi wanapokuja tafadhali. Yeah, tuko karibu kumaliza. Tuwapatie makofi, let's encourage them. Asante sana. Karibuni. From Fab Lab.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, in front of you is Margaret Faith from Fab Lab.
Good afternoon. I'm Lillian Otieno from Fab Lab.
Yeah, so today we want to talk about MamaGuard 360 Plus. MamaGuard 360 Plus is a NGO, Kenyan NGO social enterprise with a digital platform that we also call MamaGuard 360 Plus. Our main aim is to solve the problems of that perinatal women have. That is women between those who are pregnant and those that have given birth. So we have solutions like physical solution, mental health solution, community solutions, and social economic empowerment solution, as you are going to display shortly.
So I'll talk about the problems that expectant women undergo during the prenatal and postnatal care. Many times children brings peace, joy to the family, but at times the journey doesn't end well, in that it brings maybe anguish and pain at the end of it. So some of the challenges that expectant women undergo, one of them is that maternal health care in Kenya undergo. We have got the increased maternal and neonatal deaths. So one of the main reasons why there are different complications that comes at the end. Most of these women also lack the partner involvement. In many of the communities in the rural areas, you will see the journey is left for the women. In that during the pregnancy journey, it's the women who carry they become the victims. So we encourage the partner involvement throughout the journey to help them understand their women, to help them understand the journey, the mood swings, the depression part of it, and also there is lack of proper health monitoring. If you go to the dispensaries, many a times you will find they use the traditional way of handling these things, whereby you go to the MCH, they update that's your data. But again, if you come for emergency, the data is not there unless you come with the clinic book. So we are coming up with a digital platform that helps in putting this data, using the data to do the predictive analysis. In that we aim at reducing most of the complications that come during the journey. Another thing is the lack of the common community support, the gender-based violence that is leaving the women to become the victims at the end of it. Also, another thing is the mental health. If we look at the prenatal care, like the journey for expectant women, many a times before birth, they undergo the mood swing and the depression, and these people need community support. They need the partners to support them. Another thing is that with the mood swing, it may lead to depression.
Okay, so we decided to go a different way so that you can have a slight feel of how our platform works. Okay, so I just have like a 2-minute demonstration so that you can feel how our platform works. So our platform has different kinds of features, as you will see shortly. First, we try to bring mothers and partners together. Whereby we try to involve the partner during the mother's journey, like during pregnancy and when they give birth, because most of the time the partners or the fathers leave most of the work to the mothers. The second one, we look at their mental health, where in our platform we collect their daily moods. Like you log into our platform, you tell us how you feel, and then if you feel like whatever we have given you is not enough for you, we have like diary in every section so that we encourage mothers to share more, and with this we can be able to deal with things like postpartum depression, early pregnancy complications and things like that. So this is basically our platform that we currently have. You'll just log in. After you have created an account, you log in. So after you have logged in, the first thing you will see is our dashboard. The dashboard has the place for where the partner is sending a message from his page to the mother's page. So when the mother logs into our platform, she kind of feels nice, because you will feel nice when you log into the platform and your partner is saying, "Good morning, love. How was your day today?" You feel like the partner is kind of interested in your pregnancy journey. Yeah, so we have the health monitoring page. In this page, we have let us just log in. We have on the dashboard, we can also track their location. So in case the woman who is registered with our site has a complication and she's somewhere else, we have the location tracking so that you can be able to send help from them. We partner with different kind of hospitals so that they can be able to get immediate help from the nearest hospital that they have. It is amazing with the small letters. Yeah, so currently she's trying to log in as a mother. Let's say the mother is using our platform. Don't worry, I'll just go through our features very fast. because I didn't want to talk. You are seeing things in air. I like you see what I'm talking about, so that maybe later you can visit our site and maybe see more on what we do. Yeah, so it seems like...
Yeah, thank you. We can.
So let's go to other features. We also have mood tracking. They can be able to track their daily moods. We have consultation, the consultation page. In this page, you can be able to get psychological help, maybe virtually, physically. You get to choose the kind of psychologist that you want. We have our psychological chatbot there where maybe you just need an immediate help. You can be able to use our chatbot in the consultation page. We have the meal planning page. In this meal planning page, you can be able to say, I have 200 shillings and I need a balanced diet. So you input your money, the number of people that you need to budget for, and you will be given meal suggestions for different meals depending on your budget. In this place, we also encourage, we provide employment for other mothers, because we try to bring other vendors. Maybe they are selling mama mbogas, those who are selling maybe meat, whatever we need for these mothers that have said, we want suggestions for meals, but where am I getting these meals? So we partner with other mothers. They can be able to sell in our platform, and these can be able to help them get some income as they are from home. So we also have a page for community. In this page, they can be able to interact with other mothers, join our different WhatsApp groups. They can be able to get support from different kinds of places. And they can sell, this thing of a mother buying something and then they cannot be able to, they have used and the child has outgrown the thing that they bought. So they can sell in our platform and get some money. They can also donate it for other mothers who will not be able to get that thing that they need. Okay, just go to the...
Thank you.
Mental health. Mental health. We also have the mental health platform page that they can be able to interact with other things like breathing exercises and all. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate the team. Asante sana. Let's appreciate them. Asante sana. Yeah, thank you. Can just... Asante. Let's appreciate them one more time. Niko na interest ya hapo kwa mood. Hapo kwa mood, niko na interest. Sijui sahi yangu inasema nini. Na kuna mali huku capture, kwa wale tuko sahi kazi juu chini. It's also tutafuatilia. Asante sana. So, alikuwa nataka kuingilia mambo ya mental health. That is why nimemhold, so that we can also combine it with another one. Naona hapa ya bridging mental health. Mambo ni mengi. I saw a guy in a supermarket akiongelesha mafuta. Anauliza mafuta, hata wewe umeongeza bei. Anaongea na mafuta directly, that was not even worse. Worse is when I hear a passenger kwa gari complaining ati amegwarwa kichwa. This guy thinks anajiscratch, kumba na scratch kichwa ya mwenzake. I mean, a lot of mental health issues. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me welcome Bwana Andrew Osido and team from Lake Hub Academy to present the Heal Up on bridging mental health. Wapi makofi yao wanapokuja tafadhali? Tuache wivu, tuwapatie makofi wanapokuja. Unaweza pata pia wewe ni mgonjwa, unahitaji hii. So, enjoy the presentation. Karibuni.
Hello everyone. So today I want to present to you Heal. Heal is one of the applications that won New Nexus Code and Share Hackathon. And right now we are working with 53 survivors to help in co-creating of Heal, so that we have cultural acceptance and also integration into the community. So let me give you a bit of a background of Heal. So imagine it's 3 a.m. somewhere in Ragengni, Siaya, Kenya. Achieng, a 16 years old girl, clutches a phone trying to find someone, anyone to talk to. 3 months down the line, Achieng has not told a soul, but how could she? What will people say? They'll call me damaged goods. And the elders, they will probably marry me off to that man. Who will I tell? She always asks herself. Now Achieng presents with HIV and AIDS, unwanted pregnancy, and post-traumatic stress disorder. Sadly, Achieng is not the only one, because 1 in 3 women and 1 in 4 men have experienced gender-based violence. That is globally. In Kenya, we have 40% of women aged 15 to 59 who have experienced physical and sexual and gender-based violence, yet only 1 in 8 often seek help or even report. This begs the questions: why wouldn't they speak up? Why do they choose to bury themselves in silence? We have stigma from the society, fear of judgment, fear of retaliation from the perpetrators, coupled up with systemic barriers like limited access to mental therapists, and also systemic barriers such as complex referral systems that are that the survivors face during seeking mental health. Ladies and gentlemen, I represent You Heal is an innovative that is survivor-led, women-led, and youth-led. It's a health innovation that leverages on artificial intelligence and community insight to provide a safe, stigma-free, and societal and culturally sensitive mental health for the gender-based violence survivors. And my colleague will take you through our key features. Thank you.
Thank you, Alice, for the introduction. Now, to solve the problem which we have at now, we need to use the cutting-edge technology which we have right now. And the world is moving so fast, we need to move with it. I'm talking about AI. Now, in our solution, we used AI, video conversational AI, chatting AI, so that we can solve this problem. How does it solve it? Everybody has a phone inside this room, right? In the comfort of your phone, you can get that help for free. That's the same thing which can happen in Kibera, in Manyata slums in Kisumu, in Korogocho. It's the same thing. People have access to phones, and they can get this help through a video conversational AI. And I believe by even using more technologies like this, we can solve much greater impact at a very low cost to help people who cannot get this help easily. To pay for psychological therapy, those who have gone for it, those who go for therapy, it's quite expensive and not everybody can get it. I want to give you a demo to show you just how much strong this can be and how perfectly we can solve this. So I'm going to chat with the video right here, and it's going to read me, it's going to see everything, and it's going to actually answer. And I just want to give you a description. Hello there. It's going good. I want you to tell me which color of shirt am I wearing?
You're wearing a dark t-shirt.
It actually signifies that I'm going through a hard time. Can you help me?
I can see the seriousness in your expression, and I'm here to listen. What's been going on, and how can I support you through this tough time?
You can see that from that example, we can solve a lot more problems, and we can help people at comfort of their homes, discreetly and in a more private manner. This is just the touch of it, ladies and gentlemen. And we are planning to onboard people who can come on board, psychotherapy people, psychologists who can help us to tweak this AI so that it can be more efficient and it can help people. We are also looking for NGOs and partners who can come on board because this is an impact-based project and it's meant to give back to the community. We need probably to pay for the AI and the conversational AI which can help us in this. Ladies and gentlemen, healing every afflicted life, heal. Thank you.
Wow, wapi makofi yao tafadhali. Let's appreciate them. Thank you so much. Kazi nzuri sana. We washauri psychologist, Councillors, it's time you wake up. We need to get to these guys before they take over the industry. Yeah. Yes. Yes, wacha tu confirm. Kama itajua hii nguo ni kala gani. Bora isiseme rainbow. Wacha nimpe hiyo mic. All right.
Just give it a minute. It's starting up. Maneno ya technology takes its time sometimes. Okay. Now you can speak to it.
How are you today?
Just speak about it.
How are you today?
Anasikia masafara ama.
Hello.
I'm smiling and I'm happy.
Wow.
I'm smiling and I'm happy. Can you help me process my joy?
You're beaming with joy, and that's fantastic. Your smile is really brightening up the space. I'd love to help you process your happiness. What's making you feel so great today?
Skies is ending well. How can I celebrate?
Probably didn't get that.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate this team for job well done. We, nahitaji yako tuongeange nako. Nasikia kukasirika. Nifanye nini? Okay, thank you. So I want us to welcome the next speaker, Sharon, to share her testimony. Sharon Owino, Swahili Port Hub Foundation, all the way from Mombasa. Wapi makofi ya Sharon. Tunampatia tu dakika mbili tu, si ndio? Only 2 minutes. Let's appreciate Sharon as she comes. Karibu dada. Bari ya Mombasa. Sisi huku Twala parachichi. Karibu.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I've been hearing about so many amazing innovation technologies that people are innovating. And I'm just wondering, to the innovators in the house, can you innovate something for the cold in Nairobi? I'm dying. It's not working for me, and I've been struggling to just keep myself together. You can tell from the jacket I'm wearing. I know it's not something everyone wears in Nairobi, but I have to do it. So my name is Sharon Owino, was the project associate, Kiep's project associate at Swahili Port Hub Foundation. For us, we dubbed it as Pwani Innovation Challenge. So when we were rolling out Pwani Innovation Challenge, our problem statement was, in 2023, Mombasa went down from the global index ranking rate. Now the problem statement was, how can we work together as the ecosystem to bring Mombasa back in the global ranking? That was top 1,000 global ranking. Today, as I stand here on this stage, the 2025 report says that Mombasa is back to the global top 1,000 ranking at position 916. Can you clap for Mombasa? Why am I talking about this? This was a problem statement when we were rolling out the Pwani Innovation Challenge program. But today we have a positive impact. Today it's a testimony. It's just a testament of the power of collaborative work when ecosystem come together, and when they decide to do something, we can make a change. This is not the end of the impact that we want to see, and that's why we are still working together. And I know this closure does not mean the end of our collaboration and our work together. So a little bit about Pwani Innovation Challenge. We were supposed to roll in 30 entrepreneurs. We graduated 50. That was a far impact. And also, just as a result of Pwani Innovation Challenge, a project under Kiep Skies, in 2024, Swahili Port Hub Foundation won the Best Social Enterprise by KNCCI. That is just one of the impact. Another one is we were supported amongst the PWDs that we supported. One was Lilian Shiundu. She won the Mombasa Models Award in 2024. Today, she was selected to be part of the INUA program as part of Kenya National Chambers of Commerce. That is just the impact that this collaboration is making. I believe we can do better. I believe that when we come together, we can make an impactful change. Today, Pwani Innovation Challenge was a pilot program for Swahili Port Foundation. From the learnings, number one was that it is very hard to get a PWD in the innovation ecosystem who is between the age of 18 to 35. Unfortunately, for Swahili Portab Foundation, we only work with that age group. And so the question we asked ourselves is, why is there this gap? What is not happening in the ecosystem? Another learning that we had was that among the innovation that we had, all the technological innovation that were in our program, none of them were adding revenue. All of them were pre-revenue. And for the traditional businesses in our program, most of them were post-revenue. That was a huge gap in the technology. And we asked ourselves, what can we do? What are the challenges that these people are facing? Today, as part of Pwani Innovation Challenge, last year during Pwani Innovation Week, that was attended by Mr. David Cheriot here, we launched the Pwani Innovation Challenge Fund that is aimed to address the gaps that we noticed and we learned from the program. So that means that the closure of this event, it's not the end. For us, we are aiming to bring back something big in the market to address the challenges that the pilot program let us see. Thank you so much to the team. Thank you so much for the supporters, the World Bank, the ministry, and thank you for the E4 Impact. I know we had a lot of back and forth with you, and I was able to learn a lot. Thank you so much, James. James had to come down to Swahili Port. They're like, you guys need to do this. Thank you so much to Spineberg and everyone who supported, and thank you so much to the ecosystem partners that made this possible today. You're welcome.
Wow. Tumpatie makofi tafadhali. Let's appreciate Sharon. Thank you. I want us to appreciate Sharon in a different way. Yeah, she complained about the weather. I understand it's getting a bit personal, but we'll manage. So, so I want you just to lift your hand like this as we appreciate her and appreciate ourselves. So there's something they call factorial. So we'll do 5 factorials. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So factorial is the other way around. Sindio? So we're starting from 5. All right, let's try some energy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I want to hear you. All right, let's try. So we'll start with the right hand, change to the left hand, then the right leg, then the left leg. Then we'll go to 4. Then 3, then 2, then 1. Kazi yangu hapa mbele na my brothers hapa ni kuonea wale watu wenye wanahesabu kama bees. Ama wanangoja 1. Sawa sawa. So let me have your hands like this. Yeah, strong one, strong one. We're starting from 5. Twende kazi. 5, 4. I can't hear you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sisiki hapa. Tumepotea. We have to change miguu yote, all legs. So we're starting. So 24 sasa. Si tumeshika. All right, let's start with 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. Faster. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Hata hiyo. Kuna watu walikuwa tu wanangoja 1. Thank you. Now, allow me to welcome Professor Maina from Kenyatta University. Tafadhali, let's welcome Professor. A round of applause to Professor tafadhali as he comes. Karibu, Professor.
Good afternoon. Yeah, so much have been talked in the area of academicians, but I will talk a little bit now as a teacher by profession, although I'm an associate professor in computer science. It's also good I am a teacher by profession, having started teaching in high school up to all the way to university. What I can say is for SKIES, kind of a project, or the Lapid Tech, it has taught us a different way of teaching, because we have seen a lot of collaborative learning. For those who have done a bit of education, there is a theory we call the Vygotsky's theory of learning. It's the oldest theory of learning. Vygotsky's theory of learning. It is the one which teaches a child how to learn, because most of the children learn through peer learning. Hata mtoto wako unaona, when he is out there, much of the learning is done through peer learning, not from what he does in the class. And this is what we have learned through SKIES. There was a lot of collaborative learning, where we got students from different cultures and from different regions, coming together with ideas and exchanging ideas and trying to help one another. There are those who have never done computer science when they came to this kind of Lapid Tech. They had no skills in computer. But I can tell you, with the Lapid kind of skill learning, within 3 months, they were able to program. And another day when I was talking about generative AI in the technology of teaching, I told my colleagues, other professors and other lecturers, are we going to remain relevant with the teaching? And they were worried, because I asked, are we really going to be relevant anymore as a lecturer? With generative AI, are we going to be relevant? And they were worried. I can tell you, we can remain relevant. How? By only teaching creativity, thinking. That is critical thinking. If you cannot be able to bring your student to creative thinking, and that is what you tap to innovation, there's no longer you are going maybe sometimes to be relevant in teaching. Because if your work is just to give theory to the learners, one day they will tell you, all this is there in ChatGPT. It is there in DeepSeek. So what are you telling us? So we came to learn these kind of things we have been doing through Lapid Tech are really aligned with the CBC. That is competence-based curriculum, which was done within how many? I think, David, I think we did it within 1 month. We were able to come up with a curriculum. But I can tell you, as a teacher, that curriculum was competence-based curriculum. Because the purpose of competence-based curriculum is to bring creativity in learning. All what was demonstrated here by students was ideas they came up with, and they were able to come up with innovation. That is creativity kind of learning. And that is what we are supposed to embrace. So my experience as an academician is that we have seen a different way of teaching. And this is the first time, even in our curriculum, like in computer science, we start embracing collaborative learning. We leave the old method of assessment, where we are very happy to announce the first class student. But most of them are going where those first class. They have no jobs. So we are heading to a case whereby, rather than embracing the idea of how many have got first class, I think we should be enjoying how many have come up with innovation. Yeah, because these are the ones which are employing. And that is what we are going to CBC. That's why I'm saying it's all aligned to CBC. Soon, CBC will not be there to talk about first class. You see, they talk about meeting expectation, doing everything. That is where we are. So I hope these have become a change even in our minds. Those who are in the teaching in the university about this program, we have learned a lot, and we are sure we are going to embrace it when we are teaching our courses. I am also aware a number of students, you are able to interact with IBM. You did IBM certifications. You also did Huawei certification, which must have now enabled you to know what is done by IBM. What tools do they use? Because recently when I asked those people in the industry, like IBM, they say, you train computer science, but I can tell you, if you ask them what IBM do, they don't know. If you ask them what Huawei do, they don't know. But they are doing computer science. So this is the time you found there are some certifications you can do out there with the industries. So take the advantage, and when you go out there, train the others. You know, these things is now like what we call the disciples. These are the disciples for, yeah. So for me, I could say, just the way Jesus said, go out and reach. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor. Makofi kwa Professor tafadhali. Yeah, najua mnajiuliza hiyo verse amemaliza nayo inapatikana wapi kwa Biblia? It's in the book of Moses chapter 4 verse 6. Yeah, thank you. Now at this point, allow me to welcome Kenneth Njihia Sotehab. Kenneth, makofi kwa my brother Kenneth anapokuja tafadhali. Tumkaribishe kabisa na tuko tuna dakika 2:30. We don't want to come in between lunch and you. Very important, 2.5 minutes. Karibu.
Thank you so much. It's afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. David, let me tell you, I'm so happy today. I'm presenting in front of my former boss. So someone who made me who I am today, so I want to appreciate her before I do the presentation. Hi, Dr. Si asimame.
Makofi kwa daktari, makofi kwa daktari. Asante.
Thank you so much, Daktari, for the support that you gave me. My name is Kenneth Njihia. I work as the head of innovation at Sotehab. Sotehab is a business incubator in Mombasa. I also lead the innovation hubs in the country. I am in charge of training and infrastructure for the Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs. So you'll find me in the innovation space for quite a long time. So at Sotehab, what we were working on, we were dealing with startups that had some traction. So we were looking at startups that had already started businesses. So our work was to accelerate. So we were dealing in 3 key areas: manufacturing, agriculture, and digital sector. So let me create a scenario that we start with. So everyone is in business, but your business is stuck somewhere. You're not growing. So you need some type of push. And our work is to identify the type of push that you need so that, 1, you can increase revenue, and 2, you can create more employment. And I have so many success stories from this project that it will take me days, but let me highlight. So we measure success by the jobs created and the revenue that we increase. So we were able to increase revenues, although some people increased so much. On average, we did the baseline survey and endline survey. So by the time we were exiting, there was 10 times X the amount that people started with. Although some did not do as much, but there are people who covered them because it was an average figure. So we can clap for that, I think. The other thing, we were looking at linking people with markets. So there was at least 60% market expansion. We saw people grew their market, their sales by around 60%. And those were through unlocking markets, value chains, and the rest. So today I had 2 great entrepreneurs. Unfortunately, they've left. I wanted you to see them. One was Beth, and we were with them during our graduation. She was able to raise 70 million Kenya shillings. Also, we had Daniel was also here. He was able to raise 10 million Kenya shillings. Overall, we were able to raise, there is also Ndai, who is not here. He was able to raise $1 million US. And in total, the amount that we were able to raise was 612 million for the startups that we had. So for continuity, because that is what we look at, we working with the project, we accelerated the Blue Economy Innovation and Investment Summit. So for the jobs created on the board, you saw there was a 9% in the blue economy space. So we have a continuity of the Blue Economy Summit. At the summit, we have something that we call the deal room, where we link investors directly to startups. So last year, we had a deal book. So a deal book is, we invite startups, and then they list what they are expecting to get. So last year, we had a total request of 10.7 million US, and we were able to have deals of 4.3 million US and continuing conversation. So we are so happy. We are looking forward to continued support. And the last thing that I'll talk about was lack of standardization. We had people who had products that were not standardized, but at the end, we got standardization, so people could access more markets. And the best example was Beth, who was here a few minutes ago. She recently got licensed by the CBK to operate in Kenya. So you can imagine what we are doing out there. So thank you so much. Back to you, MC.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Kenneth. We can do better. Tunaongelea millions USD. Wacha kupiga makofi ya shillings. Let's appreciate him tafadhali. Asante sana, asante sana. Now, we have one. Ngapi? One. Patrick Mwai from Rift Valley Institute of Business. Wapi makofi ya Patrick Mwai anapokuja? Until he comes, Patrick Mwai. Karibu.
It's good afternoon. Yeah, I'm happy to be here, but I have one request to the MC. I have how many minutes?
2.5.
That's okay. So my only request is that when my time is up, please don't start up. Use any other any other means of notifying me. Besides that, my name is Patrick, and I'm from Rift Valley Institute of Business Studies, which is in Nakuru. RVIBS is at TVET College. And because of time, I wish I had a lot of time, but because of time, you allow me to focus on only two things. Number one is our short journey on the project, and number two is the impact. And then as I finish, what's after the project, because that's also very important. We started the project a few months ago, and we trained around 97 trainees. And of course, as you are aware, there was heavy inclination towards the female gender. We were training on a number of items, to be specific, digital marketing, graphic design, cybersecurity, and web development. And for once, I still remember when we came here for the pitching, we said that we are going to do IoT and robotics. And so many questions were asked. And today I can confirm that we did it successfully. And as we speak, we have produced 5 engineers in that area. And the outcome of that is that one of them is the current trainer of the continuing cohorts. So for that, I think we can now prove that it's possible. In terms of innovation, which was also very important, we were able to do 10 innovations. And out of those 10 innovations, we decided to do a hackathon for once in the institution. And that hackathon, I think, is one of a kind, because from that particular hackathon, a huge number of the participants were able to get funding. Another good number was able to get opportunities to showcase their prototypes. And it's out of the same hackathon that I think we went ahead and we got an idea to, because we asked ourselves a very critical question. We trained these people, now they have the technical skills. The next question that our director asked us is, what happens to them after the project? And that's when we decided to have what we would call a BPO center. And that BPO center, I can confirm to the team here that it has been set up. We got the computers, and as we speak, we are now at very high levels of getting the jobs. We are at a point where in the next 1 or 2 months, it will be full-blown BPO center, which now means once we train the tech guys, we don't just tell them exit. They have somewhere that they can access computers, they can access internet, they can access whatever basic requirements they need for them to start up. Allow me to also say that one of the major learning as a TVET, and that has been alluded before, is the training model. Because we have been in the TVET space for quite some time, and we have been the situation where you go to class, there's training and all that. But this time around, we did what we call rapid skills tech training, which meant that trainees would come in. We don't give them cuts. We don't give them so many questions. You are doing web design, well and good. Day one, your website. And what qualifies you to graduate? You launch your website. And what has happened out of that, we have realized that now a whole institution with close to 10 departments, almost all of them are now competing who is going to implement the next project. Because we realize that, like it has been alluded here, someone has been doing a diploma for 3 years, then they start looking for a job. Another guy comes here with a degree. Within 3-4 months, someone is asking him, when are you finishing so that I can give you a job? So what has happened is that we have been able to develop a training model that we call value addition, whereby when you come to do your diploma in ICT, then we ask you what is your area of specialization. So you are learning your diploma, and you are also doing a certain area of specialization, which has changed the whole model of our training. So I think that's one major key takeaway from the project. We also started something very interesting because we did incubation. And when we were doing incubation, it had an element of networking. And out of that networking, what came out is that without even our knowledge, these trainees engaged with the guys who are in the ecosystem. And by the time we realize, close to 25 of those trainees were absorbed by the people they networked in the event. So the question is, what do we do about it? So what we have been able to do is that now in the whole institution, starting with the cosmetology department, every single department, now all of them are having an incubation session. They are also having a networking session, which now means that Aravibs is almost becoming, in fact, it has become a destination center, and that we can only attribute it to this particular project. Yeah. Then I still remember Marita asking us a very key question. And she once asked us, what next after the 2 cohorts? And we told her, at that particular point with a lot of uncertainty, we will have another cohort. And I can confirm that by the time cohort 2 was graduating, we had cohort 3. And after cohort 3 was done, now we are having cohort 4. And sooner or later, we are going to have cohort 5 and cohort 6. And the number is,
Thank you.
is infinite. And what has resulted out of that is we have been able to launch what we would call a tech academy. And that particular tech academy is basically an implementation of the model that we have started. So when you come to Aravibs 10 years down the line, you will not only find the institution, but you will find a tech academy. So we are also very grateful to the originators of the idea, and can tell you that in the entire of Nakuru, Arabs, when it is anything to do with tech, now they are asking, can I get an opportunity? Allow me to also say that out of that, a few people have visited us. They have done a lot of benchmarking. And allow me to say that in the next 1 week, in fact, we launched a call. We were identified as one of the people who can do training for another cohort of around 250, which means that in the next few days, we have an opportunity to upskill even a bigger number. So you realize that what was started to us was more of a spark plug. For those people who drive, you know that it doesn't matter how expensive a car is or how competent the driver is. If the spark plug has a problem, the whole thing will not work. So for us, we look at this project as a spark plug. It is packed something that everybody right now is asking, every single department, when can we start such a project? So we are very grateful for that. And as I finish, right now we are talking about artificial intelligence. And one of our key elements, and I've seen so many projects about artificial intelligence, we did a lot of capacity building to our trainers on artificial intelligence. And now the question has been, what next? Because AI is here with us. And we have been able to do, out of that particular training, a number of things have happened. Number one is that we are just about to do an AI conference, because we've been able to partner with a number of people, including UK. And we are just about to do our first AI TVET conference, which will be happening on 17th October. You know, today we are saying of impact, which is happening on 17th of October. And a number of things will be happening. Number one, that would mean that Aravibs become the center of excellence in area of technology, and specifically artificial intelligence. And also, that means that the entire TVET ecosystem will be in Nakuru on 17th to come and launch that. One of the major demands that came out of our cohorts, some people would ask, why are you not training us online? And we told them, in the next 3-4 cohorts, we will be doing that. And what we started is a journey to launch a virtual school. So on that particular day, we will be launching our Aravibs virtual school and also a career portal. So
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nimevumilia kukaa sijui ni kiti.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So let's appreciate my brother here. Hiyo strategy ndo marehemu alianza nayo. Hey, let's appreciate him one more time. I hope we invited for that launch. Asante sana. Now we want to move to the next segment. I hope, Cecil, you're ready for the next segment. But before that, as we get the stage set, I want us to learn some basic Chinese. So repeat after me. Her shoe shall shine. Her shoe shall shine. Come on, her shoe shall shine. Her shoe shall shine. Now, tunaanza from the mwisho tukirudi. So we're starting with shine, shall, shoe, her. Let's try. Weka some twang kidogo. Asiski. I hope wa China waingi. Asante. You ready? We'll be having a panel discussion. Amazing session. I can't wait for this session. Utatusaidia. Yeah.
Thanks, Davis. Probably also as we set up stage, in the absence of Somo, Dorel, you're here. You want to say a word? As we set up, just 2 minutes.
Yes.
Yes. In the absence of Somo, who are meant to be in the as an intermediary.
Karibu.
Dorel Enterprise is actually a SKY's intermediary that is into manufacturing. So just 2 minutes, as I said.
Karibu.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alois Kimata, founder of Dorel Enterprises. We ventured into a very tricky product, value addition, which is chili. Not many of us are fans of chili, but we found a way of how to make it palatable than whatever we know. We incorporated other ingredients and came up with a special recipe that added more flavor into the chili products. Okay, enough about me. When I joined the SKIES program, I only had that one product, and we were challenged to come up with a new innovation so that to expand our business platforms. At the end of the program, I am glad to say that we have come up with a new product. Is a garlic and ginger paste. I put the chili guys aside for a few minutes to launch this new product. So that is our new baby currently, thanks to the Kiep SKIES program. We are out here. We have our products displayed out here. Feel free to visit us. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate teams. You said Somo Hub.
Somo.
Great.
They were incubated at Somo. Thank you very much. So we'd like to move to the next session, where the only the only separator between us and your lunch is this panel, right? So we will make it very quick. We usually do elevator pitches, so it should not be very hard for the team. So I'd like to call upon the CEO for Nakuru Box, George Wayne. Karibu sana. Let's give a hand clap for that. And followed by Dr. Kagushia from Open University. She's the Registrar for Academic Affairs. Then Dr. Nderu from JQuat, JHub. Yay! Energy, energy, energy.
Let's have a round of applause. A round of applause.
He's the chair and lecturer for the Department of Computing at JQuat. I am a JQuat alumni. Mnaona?
Aha. Sisi tutafikiwa kweli.
Then I'd like to call upon Dr. Judith Soy, curriculum development expert and mentor from
Makofi, let's appreciate a round of applause.
Thank you very much. And finally, last but not least, we have Martin Olo, the CEO for Fabla Boynam Foundation.
A round of applause, tafadhali, to Martin.
Thank you very much. And we'll just go straight to the point. Mike. Thank you very much. I'd like to just go straight to it, and probably thank you, the panelists, for being here today. And we start off with introducing yourself, your organization, your role in the SKIES initiative, and then probably you can tell us how beneficial has your organization been from this initiative. Thank you. We can start from George.
All right, thank you so much. My name is George Wayne, the founder of Nakuru Box Innovation Center. Nakuru Box is an entrepreneurship hub located in Nakuru, and our mandate is to support startups and SMEs through incubation and acceleration programs. Through this initiative, we were implementing an incubation program, and that was in 2024, and my role was the chief of party for the project. And we were able to incubate 30 startups through the initiative in 4 sectors, that is tech, manufacturing, agriculture, and finance, and in 6 counties as well. One of the key benefits that I will say that has come out of this initiative is, I would say, regional expansion that has helped us expand to other counties to support the different entrepreneurs, and performance improvement plans. Organizational capacity has been great in terms of staff capacity and skill development for our staff members. That was very, very critical. And also the systems that we were able to develop through the initiative. So we've seen tremendous impact through SKIES, and we will be forever grateful for it.
Thank you, George. And Dr. Kagushia, probably, as you mentioned, introduce yourself and the organization. You can tell us what are some of these specific activities and opportunities that SKIES has allowed OUK to do something that they were not doing before.
Okay, thank you, Cecilia, and the whole panel.
My name is Dr. Catherine Kagushia, Acting Registrar, Academic Affairs, the Open University of Kenya. Now, the Kiep Skies program has really benefited Open University of Kenya. We are just in our second year of operation, and we were little known. Like I'm not sure that the members here know Open University of Kenya, maybe a few or from the hearing. But through Kiep Skies, we were able to be tagged along in their marketing, in the innovation, and we have had our students do innovations and introduce themselves as from Open University of Kenya, and that is a very great thing because we have now been able to join the other members in the in the academia and in the industry. The Kiep, the Rapid Tech Skills was a good initiative because using the curriculum we were given and our mode of operation, we had to quickly develop content for the students to learn from our learning management system. Unlike the other institutions where we prepare notes to go with to class, ours we have to prepare and put in the system so that the students can get the content there. So we were able to prepare the content, digitize it, and avail it for the students. And as the two cohorts exited, we now have content which to us we count as capital investment because we will continue using it for other students that are coming. Currently, we have students who are enrolled and we'll continue offering the programs as long as we have students applying and even making the content better. So thank you very much, and we appreciate Kiep Skies for this particular initiative.
Amazing. Thank you, Dr. Kagushia. And our next speaker, Dr. Nderu, probably as you introduce yourself, you can mention, because you've been very instrumental in mentoring the Rapid Tech Skills student. What are those critical steps that you have successfully scaled the students-led innovation at beyond the pilot from Skies?
Thank you, and very much happy to be here. Grateful for this opportunity, and also happy that in this panel we already have 2 alumni from JQuat. One of them is actually my student, and I see you. And this is something that is very important for me now, because we are trying to create CU rather than the job issue has been talked about. How do we graduate people who do not just show a certificate, but they also show that I'm actually a company here that is profitable, impact, as you have been saying. So I'm very happy, and Cecilia, the work that you're doing, also an alumni of JQuat, I cannot be more proud than I am because of that. So thank you. So one of the things that I would say really is that I'm Lawrence Nderu. I'm the chairman, Department of Computing, but also the founder of J-Hub Africa, which is a digital innovation hub. Most of the things that have been talked about, including the guest of honor and the World Bank, on the issues around how do we innovate and all those, and how do we change a curriculum that solves the real problems of the world, is something that we have been thinking about. In fact, what this program did for me, I think the most important part, is the mind shift. In the sense that today, I can go to the big offices ahead and tell them that you can see that it is possible to design a curriculum that is targeted on specific aspect, and you don't have to target it to the people within that ecosystem of the university, that you can, digital skills are needed by everybody, and anybody can be an innovator. I think that's a big one, so that we don't have to wait for curriculums to take 5-4 years for them to evolve, to take care of a young generation that really needs our services. So I would say really that for me is big. Also, we have gotten a lot of friends. The next part that I'm really very keen on, David, is the issue of innovations. How do we work to scale up these innovations? We are talking about businesses because of opportunities. I'm very keen on that and looking forward to this kind of activity. So thank you, and I hope that also my students, as you have seen in the presentations, you've seen the kind of innovations that they are working on. Those are going to be CEO sooner or later, and I'm actually worried that I'm still in the teaching.
Certainly, we are definitely looking forward to more conversions, more market ready, and commercialization, research to commercialization. Thank you very much. Dr. Judith, as you also introduce yourself, and you can also mention from Eldo Hub perspective, you have expanded in bounds. John had mentioned, probably you can just give us more insight into it and how this has enabled you better support homegrown startups.
Thank you so much. My name is Dr. Judith Soy from Eldo Hub. Eldo Hub is located in Eldoret, and basically we are an innovation and a training center where we train on innovation, entrepreneurship to the SMEs and also to the youths. So through this program, we were able to improve on our internal capabilities because we were able to expand in terms of our operation. We upgraded our co-working space by moving from where we were previously located in to a new space, bigger space. We have more than 200 seating capacity, mainly where we hold our conference and training for SMEs. So through the same also, we are able to refine our processes and improve on our Miliki acceleration project, which we were running with 60 SMEs and startups from western and northern region of Kenya. So through this program, I can say it has positioned Eldo Hub in basically as a regional center for innovation and training in the northern Rift Valley region. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and thank you. And probably we should mention that it was the first time we had an innovation tech run. It's never happened in the ecosystem. So congratulations, and Skies was proudly the sponsor for that. Thank you. And to come to Martin, as you also introduce yourself, you can mention, you ran a gender-based tech bootcamp with strong employment outcomes. It's amazing that majority of the graduates from Fab Lab are actually employed. So probably you can mention, how did Skies enable you remove participation barriers for the underserved youth, especially for women? We saw, and Skies appreciate to the ministry and the World Bank, it is the only in tech bootcamp that actually was supporting teen moms. So we had daycare services, we had nursery and lunch, and also boarding for this tech for the young teen moms. So please go ahead.
Thank you. You know so much about us. Thank you so much. My name is Martin Olo, founder of Fab Lab Winam. When I was actually pitching, I had a lot of challenge because we were the guys who decided to sit somewhere saying that we are hardware maker space. And today when the guest of honor was talking, I was smiling so much because he was talking about what I strongly believe, that Kenya is importing a lot of things, and if we really focus on local manufacturing, then we can absorb a lot of people. So we are still stuck there. And I can tell you that the kind of push that I got, David, with your team, has really helped us a lot, especially in putting up our systems well. That really helped us. And I can say that has contributed for us to get a very interesting project. We are having partnership with Toyota Japan in helping them in building a kinetic seat right now. Yeah, so that is very important to us. We also manage, because as we are talking about hardware space, a lot of people are really not there. So what do? We focus on training kids STEM at lower level and exposing children in hands-on skill program. And what did Kiep Skies help us with? By providing us with opportunity to buy laptops. We have interactive board, and so we can comfortably teach coding. We can comfortably allow children to work with a lot of ease in whatever we are teaching. Now, on what she was talking about, we had been struggling with a program called She Builds because we want to bring more women into hardware tech. We had tried it several times, but we were not succeeding. But when Kiep Skies came, we said, now this is the time we want to test things that we had been imagining. And true to that, when we made sure that everything is put in place, we had 100% graduation rate. All the ladies who were there were able to get their children on daycare service, and we were able to provide boarding facility, and we were able to know that this program can really work, especially if we make sure that we provide the right facility for ladies. Initially, we were getting a lot of young people who, because the program, we wanted the girls to take hardware innovation as their first priority. But we were getting young people who are actually in college and just waiting for any other opportunity so they could come and they can drop anytime. But when we made sure that we provided everything, all that worked well. And lastly, I can also say that we were also suffering from one problem of knowledge, can I call it brain drain? You get people, you train them, and they run away. But right now, we manage to train so many people that they cannot all run away. At least some are employed, some are somewhere. Whenever you want people to work on programs, you can get people, and they can also be available for training. So I can say that the program has really, really pushed Fab Lab Winam a great extent. Thank you.
Thank you, Martin. As you pass the mic to George, and today we are celebrating impact and learnings also from Kiep. You can mention what, you can share what are those success stories that stood out from Nakuru Box. Of course, we have seen Wiyadhi here today. You can mention about that, what really stood out, and also as your parting shot, what call to action for stakeholders to ensure that the Kenyan innovation ecosystem continues to thrive.
All right. I think I'll mention two success stories that we are able to highlight to identify because as we were running the project, we had some key performance indicators that we were also monitoring, and one of them was on funding or access to finance. We're not giving direct grants or money to startups, but our mandate was to provide a route for them to be able to access financing. So one of the startups who is here, Frank, from Classmate, has been able to raise 50,000 USD in his initial angel round, and that was through the skills and the knowledge he got from Skies. Secondly, we have Asila, who was doing aquaponics, was able to raise funding of up to 15 million about 2 months ago, and he came back to Nakuru Box with a lot of gratitude, you know, from the skills he learned from the program, on all he was taught about pitching, investor readiness, bore a lot of fruits from that. So another success story is also on expansion. One of our other startups was able to expand and supply to various supermarkets in the country. So backing up the statistics John was sharing earlier about jobs created, funding created, and as John mentioned, that we're able to see the impact in 5 years. I think we're able to see them now, and in 5 years, it will be 5 times more than what we're seeing right now.
Wow. Nice, good.
And I think as I finalize, our systems improved. We hired a procurement officer, which was very critical. He's still with us up to date. Richard, he can stand and say hi. Yeah, so even after finishing the project, we still retained him because it was critical for us to still continue using the systems that we integrated then. So I think as my parting shot, first is just to say a great thank you from the deepest of our hearts, from the intermediaries, just to say a big thank you. We didn't know that we're able to work with the government efficiently. We saw a lot of efficiency from the PI unit. Asanteni na Mungu awabariki. Because this is the only time I have the mic. Philip, thank you. Yeah, I think the other gratitude is also to E4 Impact team. We spent a lot of sleepless nights here. It was a lot of tears, blood, and sweat, and all the journeys coming back here. I think it was great, but we learned a lot, and we'll be forever grateful to the E4 Impact team. So finally, I think my parting shot is, as you mentioned, that as we continue to invest in the ideas, in the startups, let's find an opportunity to invest in the ecosystem. Because if we're able to invest in the ecosystem that is nurturing these startups, then we're able to see greater impact. Look at the amount of money that was invested in the different hubs. In some situation, that amount of money is invested in one startup. But that same amount of money invested in a hub can impact 30 more startups, create more jobs, create more revenues, and create more impact. So to World Bank, we're waiting for phase 2. Hopefully.
Hint, hint.
Hint, yeah. So let's look forward towards inspired collaboration, and let's be intentional about partnerships to the intermediaries, and let's work together towards shaping up the entrepreneurship ecosystem in Kenya.
Thank you very much, George, for that. And we go to Dr. Kagushia, where we also on about impact and learnings. Learning is a constant. Yeah? So how did SKIES change the way you collaborate with industry mentorships, validation, job placements, so beyond the training?
Okay, thank you. SKIES really opened up our eyes and our thoughts so that now we're able to think critically, connect to the industry, and look at what is it that the industry requires so that we can provide just that. So having collaborated with E4 Impact, SKIES, and all that, we have learned how to work together. And through this particular project, our students have been, can say, adopted by a company called TechFinin. They're looking at the innovations that they were able to showcase and trying to connect them with financiers to scale up their innovations and make them have great impact. And through that, we've been able also to see, to measure the amount of innovation and how outgoing these students are, what impact they can make, and we are walking the journey together with TechFinin to see that these innovations become what they ought to be. We have some who have developed websites for companies. We have some who have developed apps for transport for PWDs. We have a number of them that were demonstrated and are going on, and I'm sure coming back here in a short while we'll have a very big story to tell. At Open University of Kenya, because of being new, we are developing our programs, and we said we don't want just to go for the traditional programs, but we want to move with time and come up with the programs that Kenyans require and programs that can help us change this world. So we started with the SKIES courses. We made them standalone short courses, and we are building on them based on the experience we had to have. We are saying we want to have micro-credentials, stack them, and eventually have a student get either a certificate, depending on what level you study, get a diploma, get a degree based on that. So we discovered some deficiencies from our students, majorly the digital skills level, and we are building the lower levels. We are creating programs for the lower level, those who didn't have any digital skills, so that we can give them the basics. Then we go to those ones that we offered with the SKIES, and then we go to the next, so that now we come up with the certificate, the diploma, and eventually they get to the degree. So I can say the program has been very impactful, and we are going to borrow on what we have learned to do so many other things. Out of the SKIES project, we went out looking now for like-minded organizations where we can collaborate and do something for them, and even for the team that is here. If you think you want something that requires training and we can use our learning management system, our staff, we are ready. We can co-create programs and build them, offer them, and get the results that we anticipate to get. So look at our website, reach out to us. We are ready to walk the journey as long as we are creating impact to Kenyans and even beyond. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kagushia. Something worth to mention, Open University delivered the Rapid Tech Skills program virtually. So it was the only one that was doing virtual, and it did an amazing job. Thank you very much. Dr. Nderu, of course, unajua ni mwalimu, sijui kama walimu bado wanasoma, sababu mshafika. But probably you can mention what are some of the biggest lessons about preparing young people for tech-driven or job placements, careers. And probably you can give us a parting shot, a call to action for stakeholders to ensure that the Kenyan innovation ecosystem continues to thrive.
Yeah. So thank you for the question. I think first of all, just to start from what has been said, is the idea of curriculum. If the software development curriculum is part of what you're packaging, I think I should be paid something. I developed it, and therefore, I think and then it was valid, and it is good because then you can see that we just needed a mind shift from most of us to be able to adopt most of these things. And I'll follow up from what George has said in the issue of enabling ecosystems. And I think that's a very big statement. I look at where I live. I'm in the University of Jomo Kenyatta, where we have, let me say this, if there's something that I think all of us must wake up to, is that, most of us, perhaps the gadgets came when we are already at some age. These are people who have lived with a gadget, and it is becoming younger. That age of people who have lived with those gadgets or even computing is becoming younger and younger. So the skills and the competence that these people have is massive. You go and you throw them a problem, and the kind of solutions that they come to you is something that is really important to look at. Also importantly is this, that innovations, if you have the various disciplines, agriculture, you have engineering, you have human resources, related humanities and all those courses coming together in that ecosystem, if it is enabled, and that's where universities come in strongly, that we need to work towards even supporting those innovations that are even within the universities, or even those hubs that are there, those ecosystems, to make sure that they are able to think about how the whole cycle of supporting a curriculum that is geared towards 21st century learning design. That's very important, and I think it's something that I would say. Also importantly to note is that collaboration. I think that is something that I would also want to say, even among, not just the industry, even among the universities. There is a tendency that we are competitors, but also we need to realize that there was a saying around old universities and how we tend to redact. Rigid. But I want to tell you that we will not, if you are that rigid, we will not produce the kind of graduates that I think even within the audience, we have a good number of JQuat areas who would say we are not that rigid as such. We are really adopting to these changes, and that's why SKY's project has been also received very positively within what we have done within there. And I think what I mean by collaboration goes even to the issues of trying to learn from what others are doing, trying to also share ideas and also exchange the best practice. We have a real job for sure. The graduates we are producing and saying, get to this to the world, and yet we are not providing them with an opportunity, is when I hear, just my parting shot, yes. And allow me to say this, when I hear us standing up and saying Africa has the youngest generation, or the youngest people, or the youngest young people, and then people say that it is the most important part of the whole story. I say the most important part is to invest in these people. Otherwise, having young people who we are not able to know where to take them to, and they have these skills, even the comfort that you have will go away. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very true. They can be very destructive if you don't lead them the right way. Thank you very much, Dr. And Dr. Judy Soy, probably also as we are talking about impact and your parting shot, probably you can share with us what are these success stories that stood out for Eldo Hub and that best illustrate ecosystem impact, and just takeaways for how we are going to strengthen the Kenyan innovation ecosystem.
Thank you so much. We had quite a number of success stories, mainly from the 60 startups and SMEs. For example, the Gooseberry company, which were able to produce a sauce through the goose. We also had Maggie's vegetables, which were able to produce veggies by try the veggies and sell both locally, and they were able to expand even to export the same. We truly appreciate this. Looking at the success, even from what we're able to acquire, the IoT test beds and IoT tools, we have been able to support a number of innovators who have been able to move their ideas, basically implement their ideas, prototype, and we have seen them grow. And those are some of the few success stories, but then we're looking forward to empowering not just the startups, but mainly also the SMEs, because that has been a success through the Miliki acceleration, and we have been able to improve our accessibility by the launch of the Miliki online portal, where the SMEs and startups have been able to benefit also through our online services. We truly appreciate and look forward to impacting together. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Soy. And lastly, we have Martin from Fab Lab. You can mention to us, SKY's emphasized on the structured performance improvement. We wanted to improve the operational capacity for the intermediaries. What was the most significant operational or structural change in your organization? And then also now you can also give us your parting shot on how we can strengthen or continue to strengthen the Kenya innovation ecosystem. Thanks.
Thank you. For the record, we are called Fab Lab Winam. We are a fabrication laboratory, but that is not the point. One, I think I wanted to talk more about the financial bit, because we really had a lot of problems, especially the government system vis-a-vis the system that we were using. We really had a lot of issues. And also, apart from that, the issues around policies. We had also a lot of policies which existed on paper, but not even staff knew about them. So we were able to implement, actually we even developed a strategic plan. We had a strategic plan in our head, but finally we have a strategic document. So some of these things really helped in shaping how we do business. And also, just what I talked about earlier, the barriers that affect young female into these spaces, especially when it comes to a maker space. Not many female want to be in that space. So that also helped us. The visibility, I come from a region where we like titles. So when people hear that you work with World Bank, we work with ministry, it is a huge thing. Actually, it comes to validation. You continue doing a lot of good work. We've done some small projects around medical devices. You go to facilities and who knows you. But if you now mention that we have done this, we've worked something with the Ministry of Industry, then people start nodding their heads that, okay, you are the guys to work with. Because maker spaces or manufacturing has been hugely ignored. And I think it's my call that the program or the ministry or the World Bank should deliberately come up with a project around Manutech, so that we just focus on how do we support innovations who are able to manufacture things. Because I strongly believe that one small manufacturing industry can employ over 10 people at a go. And just like the guest of honor said, if we can change our churches into small manufacturing industries, you can imagine how many people can have jobs. So I strongly think that is also an area. And if we, not if, because when George Wayne said that World Bank is going to take us to the second level, I saw Ms. Kibaki nodding head. So that was an agreement. So it's when. So when we will be doing the program again, My request is the Rapid Tech Bootcamp should come earlier, and innovations that come out of it can now graduate to incubation, because we were able to come up with very good innovations, but we can't support them beyond that. So there should be a shift around that. Yeah, and I think that is all. So I'm still reminding you, if we can find a way of focusing on local manufacturing, I would really appreciate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to the panel. The conversation does not stop here. In the interest of time, we will stop it at this point, but let's continue having this conversation on more practical, hands-on approach to supporting our entrepreneurs and innovators. Asante sana, that's our time. Asante.
Let's appreciate our panelists. Tafadhali, let's appreciate them. Thank you so much. Now, hapa sasa ni kwenda teke teke. We're going to move very fast. The next segment, Isabella, are you ready? Isabella? Yes, I'm told we need to award some of us. Mutu upatiwa kazawadi. Na mutu upeana kazawadi. In as much as most MCs tunapeananga advice. Yes, so Madam Isabella, karibia. You'll guide us through the next section. Yes. Nipatie some music, Iyo yenye ulikuwa umeweka. I have decided as we set this, yes, to give me some music. We good? So, Madam Isabella, umesema there's a mic here. Umesema watu wa media wasimame wapi? Tunataka tubadilishe profile pictures. Yeah, this is very important. Yes, asante. All right, let's appreciate Madam Isabella tafadhali. Asante sana.
Thank you very much. I think Cecilia had promised that the panel was the only thing between us and lunch. She may have lied. This is the last one. And it's going to be a very quick one. We really want to appreciate all the intermediaries who have been part of this process, who have managed to put together the impact that we've had. And to help us award this, I'd like to call on stage Michael Ochola. Liz Kibaki, kindly please join us on stage, accompanied by Bernadette and Elijah. Please.
Karibu.
Join us.
Let's appreciate them as they come on stage.
And this team will be awarding the incubators. We want to start with Nakuru Box. George Wayne.
Nakuru Box.
You can come with your team.
Nipatie music.
Nakuru Box team, please. Let's keep appreciating them.
Nakuru Box, makofi kwao tafadhali. Give me some music. This is a moment to celebrate.
Please move to your left. Move to your left. Everybody, let's move to the left. Thank you.
Yes. Nakuru Box.
Let's appreciate Nakuru Box.
George Wine, Cousin Zoe Sana, thank you so much.
Next, Sote Hub.
Sote Hub.
Get ready.
Kenneth
J here.
Yes, wapi makofi yao? Sote Hub, makofi kwa Sote Hub tafadhali. Yes. Yes, hawa ni wale wa USD. Very good. Next.
All right, next we have Mount Kenya University Innovation led by Donatus Njoroge and team. Most welcome and congratulations.
Mount Kenya University. Wapi makofi ya Mount Kenya University tafadhali. Yes, Mount Kenya University. Thank you, Donatus Njoroge and team.
All right, thank you very much. I will ask Michael, Bernadette to take your seats. Liz, kindly, please remain on stage. And you'll be joined for the next batch by John Muinami and Caroline and James. Please.
Yes.
James Thuo.
Let's appreciate them as they come on stage. Great. Thank you.
This team will help us to appreciate all the accelerators, and we start with Eldo Hub.
Eldo Hub.
Judith Soy and your team.
Dr. Judith Soy from Eldo Hub. Wapi makofi ya team Eldo Hub. Na ukifika ufikishe salamu zetu. Asante. Wapi makofi yao tafadhali?
Thank you.
Yes. There is something about makofi inaleta smile. Yeah, tusiharibu. Yeah, very good, very important. Next.
Move to your left. Ndio picha ikuwe smile.
Oh yes.
Next we have Somo.
Somo
team.
Somo East Africa
The
Limited.
entire Somo team, please come on stage.
Somo East Africa Limited. Tuwapatie makofi tafadhali. Somo East Africa Limited. Good job. Yes.
Well done, Somo. Thank you very much.
Makofi kwao, makofi kwao. Very good.
The next we have the tech bootcamp providers. We start with Lake Hub. Christopher Arunga and your team, please join us on stage.
Lake Hub Academy. Wapi makofi ya Lake Hub Academy? Yes. Yes. Hawa ni wale wa mood. Yes. Very good. Lake Hub Academy. Good job. Thank you.
Thank you, Lake Hub.
Wapi makofi yao? Thank you. Lake Hub.
Next on stage, Arvib's Rift Valley Institute of Business Studies. John
Arvist.
and team.
John Kimemia Gitau and team. All the way from Rift Valley Institute of Business Studies. Wapi makofi yao tafadhali? Yes. Thank you. Yes. Aha. Wapi makofi yao? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Arvibs. You may take your seats. Thank you. Liz, please remain on stage.
Mumaamua leo Liz ataitana.
A stretch.
Yes.
All right. Awarding the universities, please, Philip Maitha, join us on stage. David, Cecilia, and Marita.
Yes. Makofi kwao wanapokuja tafadhali. Makofi kwao wanapokuja.
The universities we could consider were the anchors for the students, and we appreciate all the work they did. Okay. All right, thank you. So
Wapi makofi yao tafadhali?
we start with Dedan Kimathi.
Dedan Kimathi University of
Dr.
Technology.
George Musumba and your team. Karibu. Let us
Dedan Kimathi
appreciate-
University. Wapi makofi kwa daktari tafadhali and team. Asante.
Dedan Kimathi, thank you very much.
Thank you. Dedan Kimathi University.
Next, JQuat, Dr. Lawrence Nderu and team.
JQuat.
Come to the stage, Dr. Lawrence.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology. Wapi makofi yao tafadhali wanapokuja? Yes, timu kubwa. Umesema shule kubwa. Sisi bado tunachanga kumaliza gate.
Congratulations and all the students.
Timu kubwa JQuat. Thank you. J-Hub. Yes. Thank you. Make sure wote wametoshea kwa hiyo picha. Vizuri sana. Photographer, aki upate umejipiga selfie na vile watu wana smile. Beautiful. Yes, next.
Mama Ngina. Mama Ngina University College.
Mama
Mr.
Ngina
Kamau and
University
team.
College.
Let us appreciate Mama Ngina.
Mama Ngina University College. Wapi makofi ya Mama Ngina University College. Yes.
Meanwhile, Kenyatta University, start preparing yourself.
Waanze ku warm up. Hawa ni Mama Ngina University College. Wow.
Thank you very
Wapi
much.
makofi yao tafadhali. Mama Ngina University College. Good job.
KU, Kenyatta University, Professor
KU.
Elzapan.
Wapi makofi ya timu ya profesa. Aha. Kenyatta University team. Wapi mpaka wamekuja student. Wow, wapi makofi yao tafadhali? Wapi makofi yao tafadhali? Beautiful.
Open
Yes.
University, start getting ready with your team.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very
Great.
much. Open University.
Open University.
Dr. Kagushia.
Great. Open University. Open University, wapi makofi ya Open University?
Well done, Open University.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next we have Technical University of Mombasa.
Technical
Matthew and
University
your
of
team.
Mombasa. Dr.
Karibuni.
Matthew. Technical University of Mombasa, all the way from Mombasa. Aha, watu wa TUM. Wapi makofi yao tafadhali watu wa TUM? Good job.
Let's appreciate TUM.
Team TUM. Great. Yes. Beautiful.
Thank you, TUM.
Thank you.
We skipped one tech bootcamp provider, FabLab Winam.
FabLab. Wapi makofi ya FabLab?
Martin and your team.
Yes.
FabLab Winam.
FabLab, makofi yao tafadhali. Amazing. Yes. Great. Makofi kwa FabLab. Yes, timu kubwa.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's appreciate the team.
No, please remain on stage.
Yes.
I think Liz, the MC has something for you for making you stand for so long.
Yes, because I've kept you standing for so long. I also want to welcome you to team. Success is never by chance. Wapi makofi ya MC. Leo hatujapeana advice. Asante sana. Thank you. Now, hii sasa section ndo ile napenda. Hii sasa ni ya swallowship. Daktari, hii ni ile session ya swallowship. I hope Dr. Jane ako tayari. Keki imefika. Dr. Jane, wakuje na Lynette. Dr. Jane and Lynette wanasema in African setup, sherehe bila keki si sherehe. Karibu sana. We have a cake here. Great. Daktari, wapi ile microphone tusikie sauti ya daktari. Karibu daktari. Yes, karibu sana daktari. Hey, hii imeletwa mpaka na security. Asante.
Thank you so much. I'm Jane Kuria from Dedan Kimathi University. And I found myself on the program to cut cake. I'm normally not the natural pick even for my family to cut cakes. But in this era of rapid skills, they must have seen something in me that I had not seen in myself.
Wow.
So I just want to take the opportunity also to just introduce my students who are here. They were too shy to come to the stage. Can you just stand up quickly? We had 2 programs in Dedan Kimathi.
Let's appreciate them, tafadhali.
So, yeah, you can have a seat. We had 2 programs. We had the animation program, and we also had the rapid tech skills program. And if you want to see some of the innovations that they did, especially in the animation, feel free to see them after this. So I'll just take a short time, as we have been told today. We have done with the talking. Now it's time to go and look for money after I eat the cake. But we start with dessert today. So I want to take this opportunity to thank all the partnerships. I want to say that this project has created friendships for us. It has created networks. I've come to know people I would not have known without this project. And my student there, called Jay here, the one who was thanking me, he started our D-Hub. This innovation thing runs in his blood. But 600 million ulipeleka wapi sasa?
Hata mimi nataka namba yake ya simu. Unaweza hitaji security.
So since Dr. Nderu was bragging about alumni, that's one of ours. Okay.
We are sorry.
So
just one.
They are there.
They are one. Just an example. There are many.
The best.
Amazing.
But there are many. But I'm also an alumni of Kiep as well.
Wow.
Okay. So let me take this opportunity to ask, any good project must come to an end. Yes. And there's nothing as good as people who are friends to share a meal together. And that is what we shall do. And also, good projects must have good leaders. So I want to take this opportunity to bring our leaders here to cut the cake for us. And I will start with Elizabeth Kibaki.
Yes, makofi kwake anaporudi kwa stage tena.
So that
Thank
is
you.
from World Bank. Philip from the ministry.
World Bank Ministry.
Mtakula keki, give them a good clap. And David.
Yeah.
And how can I forget Cecilia?
Wow. Yes.
So, karibuni. So we take this chance to cut the cake. Sijui kuimba.
No, usijali.
Oh, my talents.
Sorted.
Yeah,
Hapo sasa is where I come in. Yes.
Yes.
Good.
So,
Wakaribie.
Karibu. Aya, weka wimbo.
Patia.
Yeah.
Kata. Tuklap wakikata, tuwapatie tu na rhythm. Kata. Tam, keki ni tam. Inakaa. Tam, keki ni tam. Hey! Yeah, tuendelea tu Dave. Yes. Ini appetite tunapandisha. Sweet. Aye. Yes. All right, shikilia. Thank you.
So as a symbol of this continuing collaboration, I know the briefcase did not come today, but we believe it is still coming.
Amen.
And therefore, we want you to share a cake. You give him a cake and you give her a cake.
Wow.
That way, so that we believe this collaboration will continue for many years to come.
Makofi kwa collaboration. Hiyo muna underline. Tuna meza. Yes. Hey. Yes. There is a gift hamper for everyone. Yes. Oh, yes. Thank you. DJ tunakuletea. Usikue kama watu wa keyboard hawatoingi sadaka. Thank you. Hata mimi kama natamani hiyo cake. Yes. Yes. Daktari sasa pia apatiwe. Daktari pia apatiwe. Beautiful. Yes. All right. Shika hiyo. Woo.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Asante sana. Hey. So, hiyo mamua ibaki hapo. Nitashughulika, don't worry. Asante. So, allow me to call Daktari to give vote of thanks. Dr. Mtinda, tafadhali makofi kwa daktari atupatie vote of thanks. Tumpatie makofi hadi afike hapa tafadhali. Karibu Daktari.
Good afternoon. I am not going to stand in your way. You know, I'm the one standing between you and lunch, sindio? Lakini lazima tushukuru. First and foremost, I think it's very important that we thank God. I remember when we were launching this project, I had the privilege of praying that day. And we asked that God would help us to achieve our targets. And from the report that John has given us today, are we not thankful? I think we have exceeded the expectations that were set for us. Secondly, let me thank Dr. Juma in absentia. I think we are one of those programs that have been privileged to have him attend. I think all our events, the graduations, he was here during the launch and he graced today's event. So pass our regards. To the World Bank team, I think Liz, I've always seen her during all our events. And for the support they provided and the insights they've given, I think we are very, very grateful. I remember one meeting we attended, actually a series of meetings. The first one that comes to mind was when we presented our inception report. And I remember John asking me a very difficult question. Cecilia, you remember? Daktari, have you looked at the flow of this document? And of course, we had to come back and redo the inception report. And I think from there, we have been able to move and learn a lot of lessons. And I think developed new skills. I can attest that Lynette now is an excellent report writer. She generates very good reports. And I think we can accredit this to this project. I would also like to thank the ministry team, of course. It's been a long journey. I think I was actively involved at the beginning, but at some point I had to close to other projects. So I took a step back. But occasionally I would come for meetings. And I remember one meeting where Liz was, and of course the entire team here, and being told, now at this rate, we need to receive a report a day, one file a day. And it became an internal joke with Ken. How many files are you taking to the ministry today? Because there was a lot of work that had to be done. And I think one person that has really carried files in this organization has been Ken. Of course, I'm sure all the intermediaries can attest that they've had a lot of sittings with James and Ken, processing files, sending files back, going to the ministry, coming back, So we thank the ministry for the support they've given us during that journey. I would also like to thank, of course, the intermediaries, the universities, the bootcamp providers. This has been your journey as much as it has been our journey. And for the results that John presented today, they would not have been possible if everyone did not pull their weight. So we are very, very grateful that you put in those sleepless nights. I think there are times when I left here very late, going home, and I would leave James here with teams from different organizations, from different hubs, just going through the files and working on the feedback that had been given by the ministry. So we thank you for your dedication and, for turning around the documents when it was necessary. I would also like to thank, of course, our innovators. Listening to the many innovations that have been presented here, and I'm sure there are so many others that we are not, we've not gotten to hear about. We are really, really thankful. And when you see people from the World Bank, saying that there's a possibility, they're thinking about maybe they should have come with that suitcase. That means that good work has been seen. So for us here at Skies and at E for Impact, we are very, very grateful for your dedication as well. I think it will not be, the success that it is today if the team from E for Impact did not, put the effort that they did. I have seen James there and Lynette and the rest of the team almost sweat, what do we say? We have seen blood and sweat from them. Sometimes it has been very, very tough. I think at some point it looked impossible because I think we had a window of, was it 8 months? Actually 6 months to turn around the bigger part of the disbursements. And there were questions. I think it was in that meeting where we were told 1 file a day. There were questions, is it possible? How much are you going to be able to absorb within this small window? So let me thank the team from E for Impact, led by James, of course, David being the team lead, Lynette, Ken, and the rest of the team who have been working behind the scenes. I know Millicent also knows these hubs very, very well, having perused through the files a lot. And the rest of the team, it takes great teamwork to have a big event like this one, and we have had many. So let me thank the team from E for Impact for their dedication and for all our partners that have worked with us in one way or the other. Please accept our thanksgiving. We are very, very grateful. I had not been told to pray for lunch. I will nominate myself so that when we go from here, ukipakuliwa tu, unakula, tukisonga, sindio? Yeah. So let's pray. Bwana MC, or there was somebody who was to do that?
Just go on. Yeah. Since you now spiritually motivated, just to end it.
James, please. James is our resident bishop. I don't want to take...
Makofi kwa bishop. Asinieke kwa maombi differently.
Lazima aombe.
It's okay.
Thank you, Thank you, Daktari. We stand up and pray, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Lord, we thank you and we honor you for giving us such an opportunity to have a very wonderful close-out event, Lord. We thank you for since morning you have been with us. We have listened, we have reflected on the journey that we have taken, and that, Lord, we are giving glory and honor to you. We thank you for each and every person here, represented here, Lord. We thank you for our partners. We thank you for each and every person that have made this project come to this far. We thank you, Lord, for the many ideas that have been brought forth with. We thank you, Lord, for the many projects that are going to spring from here. In the mighty name of Jesus, we ask you, Lord, to continue impacting positively and to continue helping innovators and all people of goodwill to continue with the project spirit and objective in the mighty name of Jesus. We thank you, Lord, even as we depart from this place, that you are going to guide us. Journey mercies are going to be our portion, and we are going to resume back to our places in safety in the mighty name of Jesus. We also ask you, Lord, as we partake today's lunch and as we network, that, Lord, you bless the food that we are going to eat. We bless the water that we are going to take, and anything that, Lord, we are going to drink to be of benefit to our bodies and our health in the mighty name of Jesus. We thank you, Lord, for you are good. We thank you, Lord, for the many blessings that you have done to us. Thank you, Lord, and we honor you. For this we pray, trusting and believing. Amen.
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 Thank you.
Son.
Thank you so much. We were supposed to have a group photo. Sijui watu wa pictographers. Hiyo itapigiwa wapi? For all of us. Let's just sit for a second as it's outside. Yeah, the better. Yeah, we can go outside. They'll show us where to take the photo. Group photo for all of us. Otherwise, thank you. DJ. Nipatie music. Yeah, we can go out for a group photo and enjoy the exhibition outside there. Enjoy the exhibition. Pass by and enjoy the exhibition.